sponsorship. We smoking blunts, don't pass no clear. My head's in the clouds, can you bring me back down, boy? I need it. Girl, don't trip, take a hit, take a flight to Cali, 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 Kush, 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 Cali.
Fumo mari todo el día, trippy kush, todo el día. Prende el Philly, llévame a la orilla. Playa, mujeres fumando. Mira, tírame blunt y esos nalgas de mentira. Tan brinda, que chimba, colombiana linda. Siempre con los ojos rojos de Cali, con mi amiguita Mari.
My head's in the clouds, can you bring me back down, boy? I need it. My head's in the clouds, can you bring me back down, boy? I need it. Need it. Need it. Need it. Cali, 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 Kush.
In the words of Barbara Streisand, feeling nothing more than feelings. Somebody got Nate feelings. Woo-hoo! They got Nate feelings. Who is this? YouTubing be YouTubing. I'll say that again. YouTubing be YouTubing. Yes, sir. YouTubing be YouTubing. Hey, it ain't the first time they've done it. It's not gonna be the last time. We already know how YouTubing be YouTubing. Goodness gracious. Don't be talking about they kinfolk. They literally, we're gonna do it on Patreon. We'll do it over on Patreon. I think this will be the topic of our first live Patreon live stream. Yeah, somebody's heart got crushed. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. The man, in a word of the undercover brother, the man. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I'm like, oh, okay.
I'm not black, I'm OJ.
Wait a minute.
Okay.
I'm not black, I'm OJ. I'm not black, I'm OJ. I'm like, what in tarnations? What in the hemoglobin and haberdashery is taking place here? Yes, sir. Shout out to all you guys that are here, though. We got 29 in the building. Let's get ready to get. We already did the shout outs earlier. For all the guys that are here for the first time, shout out to all those guys. We'll give everybody else a few minutes to come in. We got 30 in the building thus far. Hey, put your comments where they belong. I'm gonna scroll down. I'm just start clicking on comments. He said that OG video might be Rumble presentation. Yeah, that might be a Rumble, but I think I'm gonna do that particular one for our Patreon. I'm gonna drop the link for the Patreon tonight. We're gonna do that one for the Patreon. Goodness gracious! Shout out to Rico being in the building. Rico representing. He said, "Yeah, that hit from the bottom, but we still here." Yes, sir. Shout out to Kenny. Buenas noches, mi amigo. Hola to you as well, brother. Yeah, we back. I just created another one. Y'all know I got a bunch of videos in the archives already set up for each day anyway. I keep some videos on deck just in case. Be ready for round 2. Shout out to all you guys that are showing up. We got 37 in the building, 38. Shout out to all you guys that are here. Give everybody a chance to flow back in. Jay Anderson, T-Mac. Somebody snitched. You better believe somebody had a telethon like they Lou Rawls. They had a telethon. Somebody told. That's not just the algorithm speaking. He said, you didn't even speak about anyone in particular. I didn't. You don't have to when you're talking about their people. I guess you got to do it like on TikTok and say YT. You got to do it like TikTok and say it on YT. So I deleted it from Andrea's channel so her channel doesn't get interrupted. He said, you know you're speaking the truth for that to happen. That's facts. That's facts. Ray, you brought too many receipts. When I started talking about how they were deleting themselves, how they were deleting themselves, notice that's when they got mad. When I start saying that they were doing their crime on themselves, on each other, that's when they got mad. Shout out to Will in the building. He said those surgical words you spit were bars for the ages. This is a mic drop moment. Absolutely correct. Absolutely correct. I pissed off the man. Not just the people, the man. Shout out to Bob being here. Yep, we just go to the next topic. That's it. That's all they did was made us go to the next topic. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. He said, I swore. I heard tuba playing. Yes, sir. He talk about us, Daddy. He talk about us. Shout out to the African Wolf in the building. Glad to see that you're here, brother. He said, Dre, all the private streams, so easily offended can get hurt by the truth. That's so true. That is so true. So true. It's kind of funny. As long as I'm talking about brothers and sisters, it don't seem like there's nothing wrong. But as soon as I talk about Mr. YT himself, there's something wrong. Yeah. Yeah, they were hot in the fish grease. Shout out to all 46 of us in the building right now. All of us were looking like, what happened? Because I'm looking from my phone. I'm not even looking from any other system. I'm looking from my phone. While you guys come in, I'm gonna stop and start my my Wi-Fi. So if I freeze for a second, it's just gonna be for a second. Okay, that's better. Much better. It looked like it was better. Okay. As long as we're looking good on screen, I'm cool. Yeah, you know what? That's gonna be our first Patreon. I'm gonna drop the link for the Patreon for those that want to join and support the channel. That's exactly what I'm gonna do. There's the Patreon right there for you guys to join. And we're going to start doing, because there's a lot of topics that I want to do on Patreon anyway. That gives you guys a chance to support the channel, and we're going to get started with that. I've been kind of hovering and praying about that over the last month and a half. So this has done nothing but confirmation anyway. I kid you not. This is just confirmation for us. Yeah, Massa. Massa said, we got to put a stop to this. They's talking about freedom. They's free ninjas. Make sure others don't get any ideas Oh, revolting. So true. Oh my God. Over there, Ben, they acting like they Nat Turner over there. So support the channel by way of Patreon. We appreciate you guys. Yeah, you're right. We're going to be doing some work for over on Patreon. Okay, tonight's topic right now. Let me change the music over. Shout out to all you guys that are coming in. We got 45 in the building. We're looking good. Let's go here. Change the music over. There is a time for everything under the sun. Ecclesiastes chapter 3 in the Bible. Time to sow, time to reap. Time to give, time to receive. A time to express yourself, time to be quiet. When it comes to many of the ladies in the community, they are realizing in many cases, it wasn't worth marrying for money. It wasn't worth dating for money. You thought that he was going to be around like that forever. He was always going to be generous. You thought he was always going to be giving. You thought that he'd always supply and support. And a lot of these women are starting to realize they have either dated or either in relationships with some of the most demonstrative men in the States. So we're going to look at videos and clips and see what the women have to say about if you just marry for money, if you just date for money, be ready, because there is a dark side. And a lot of these ladies are going to expose that tonight. Shout out to the ladies. Or YouTubing be YouTubing. YouTubing be YouTubing. Should have been on Rumble. Yeah, I should have, Jeffrey. Yeah, I did a Nat Turner. Good ring to it, yes, sir. Hey, man, YouTubing be YouTubing, Dave. We know how this is. Let's get ready to get started, gentlemen. Let's get ready to get started.
I want someone who is going to provide for me and pay all of these bills. Duh. He said something to the effect of, you don't want a man, you want a dad. You must not have a dad ever, blah, 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 blah. No, sir. I do have a dad. That's why I want that. My dad spoiled me to death and still does to this day. If I call that man right now and tell him I need some money, it's going to be in my Cash App within the next 10 minutes. So you think I'm going to go from that to being in a relationship with a man who don't do nothing for me? Does that make sense to you? Like
most women get married because they want financial security. Why else would I tie myself down to you, have your children, if you're not going to take care of us?
Because I love you, you love me. We can sleep in the sleeping bag outside. We love each other.
Oh my God.
That's why you get married, right?
No.
Okay. If he loves her, he's going to grow with her and love her. The money.
Nobody cares about that shit. Nobody cares.
That's why the world is messed up right now. These women think money is the end all be all.
If you had a daughter, you would not want her with a man who has nothing and just loves her.
I'm not going to allow my daughter to marry a guy just because he got some money.
Yeah, because
and I don't know he really live. If he's undying love, he loved his, and I know that, right? Just like I know he got, so we're going to put it on two scales. I know he got $100 million. I can see it, I know it.
Yeah.
And I can see and know this man love her, love my daughter with his fucking heart, soul, do whatever for, good, bad, rich, poor. I'm going to go with this side. What the fuck is money? They both going to die anyway.
Aren't you funny? Don't you know that a man being rich is like a girl being pretty? You might not marry a girl just because she's pretty, but my goodness, doesn't it help? And if you had a daughter, wouldn't you rather she didn't marry a poor man?
But
You'd want her to have the most wonderful things in the world and to be very happy. Oh, why is it wrong for me to want those things?
So I don't think we look good together, and I don't believe in that also. I think I look good and his wallet is cute. That's what I'm worried about also. I don't mind if a guy is not looking cute, but his wallet has to be cute.
She said, I don't care if a guy doesn't look cute, as long as his wallet looks cute. She's looking at her husband during an interview, say he's not good looking at all. She's coming with just insult after insult after insult. He hasn't said a word, and she's saying, I don't care how he looks as long as his money looks good. You see the other women, they'll pretend, they'll fake their intimacy with you as long as you coming out that pocket. As long as you come out that pocket. See, that's why he's cheating. These women don't care if you cheat, if you still paying. If you paying the side chick and you paying the wife don't care these days. That's the sad part. Right, and she not even all that. She's not even all that. Excellent point.
And short story, actually it's a 15 years long story, but the good part is every time I touch anything and I want anything, he was always there. Okay, baby, you want this? I can give you even better than that. So I think that is the best part about our relationship. And
she says the best part of their relationship is when she says she wants something and he says, I can give you something even better than that one. We've been lied to, man. I think we've been lied to. They told us that if we made the money, the women not only will come flocking, that your self-esteem and confidence will grow because of all the things that you did to make the money. The late nights waking up, the whatever you did in your career, started that business, whatever, your studies, whatever you did, your inventions, your creation, whatever you did to put yourself in an economic position that's higher than the average man, you would think that that person's confidence would be up there, right? Especially if they made it to 7 figures, you really think that they'd be confident, self-assured, not easily walked over. Some of the most insecure dudes that I've seen in Colombia are you dudes that got money. I mean, every country I've gone to, the most insecure dudes are the dudes that have the most money. It's rarely the dudes that's like average kill. You know, I got a regular job. I'm making my good money, but I got a decent job. It's rarely those dudes that I see that come over here with low self-esteem when it comes to walking to the women, talking to the women. But you dudes that got high five figures, 6 figures, a lot of you dudes, and I'm not saying everybody, but a lot of you dudes are just like this character right here. Just like him. Self-esteem is shot, even though your bank account isn't. This is sad. This is real sad. Shout out to Crypto in the building, and Tiger Blood, and all the brothers that didn't make it to the other live stream. J. Cool says this. He said, no, he said, I got an uncle that stayed with money problems, but he always smashing someone chicks. Yep. It's amazing, man. Zeta says this. He said, they throwing all that money around, but I'm hitting it for
I'm not black, I'm OJ. Okay.
He ain't lying. Bro, Bruce is hitting it for free. You do. They tell us if you get to a certain economic level, you'll be getting certain ladies, you'll get certain attention, but they never talk about the confidence level to keep those ladies. You can get them, but you will lose them to broke Bruce. And this is a perfect example of losing your woman to broke Bruce. Shout out to Johnny in the building as well. All you guys that's showing up.
Really enjoyed that. Oh.
Get
that. So I think that is the best part about our relationship, and I really enjoyed that.
She said that's the best part of their relationship, and she really enjoys that. When you forget that you're married for money.
Every time I touch anything and I want anything, he was always there. Okay, baby, you want this? I can give you even better than that. So I think that is the best part about our relationship, and I really enjoyed that.
And he's so uncomfortable, and he knows that he's being insulted, and he knows that he looks like an idiot.
Oh.
When you forget that you're married for money. When they forget how Steve Harvey really looks. When they forget how Lil Wayne really looks. Come on now. When they forget how Jay-Z really looks. When they forget how Jay-Z really looks. Lil Wayne really looks. Steve Harvey really looks. The dark side of dating or marrying for money, one of them is these women try their best to forget how ugly their man really looks, how fat he really looks, how old he really looks, how lame he really is. But broke Bruce can hit it anytime he wants to. She just got back from coming up to broke Bruce's house.
You scared me.
She just got back from broke Bruce's house with them curves.
Show me the reason you have no money.
Show me the reason you have no money. Because I married for love. Bitch. You gonna put me on social media blast like that?
I don't care about money at all. Maybe you don't, ma'am. But the world around you certainly does. You ever try to call up your kid's private school and say, I don't care about money? And they're going to be like, well, you don't have to care at all, but it's $35,000 a year for us. So. And
she won't smile until she's satisfied with the money sprayed. Not him. She already got a stack of money up there. She got a stacks upon stacks upon stacks. She won't smile until she's satisfied with the money sprayed. We thought money making it rain in the States was simping. I'll say that again. We thought making it rain at the strip club in the States was a simp move for about a good 10 years. Our African brothers, for a chick that's gonna cheat on, now remember, this might be Nigeria. Let's say it's Nigeria. You know, Nigeria ranks in the top 3 countries where women cheat the most. You do know that, right? It's Thailand. Sorry, I hate to say it. Thailand is number 1. Nigeria is number 2 in the world for women cheating on their husbands. Not the United States, not Colombia. Even though it's bad in those countries, Nigeria is number 2. So you're giving up all this money to be with women that's going to cheat anyway.
it keeps on getting steeper and steeper and steeper. All right. That's how expensive college is. And now private high schools are $12K a year or something like that. Hell, there's even private middle schools now, $8K a year. You don't care, but the whole world cares. Pampers ain't cheap. A wet nurse isn't cheap. You know my nipples are sore. It's expensive, all right? You got to keep this place clean. That ain't cheap. You see what I'm saying? The whole world cares about money a lot. Whether you care at all, doesn't matter, all right? The rest of it will. Kids are expensive. Soccer lessons expensive. A minivan's expensive. A good one is expensive, all right? It's all so expensive, my God. So everyone else cares. You ought to care too. And if
you think she was in the military, she keeping that face so stoic. You thought she was on a horse as a guard in Buckingham Palace. She's looking so stoic.
you're dating a man that can't make ends meet because you don't care about money, you're gonna hate that man. The fuck? You're gonna be looking like Raggedy Ann everywhere you go because you don't care about money. All right? And meanwhile, your friends that do care about money are gonna be looking glossy and have skin like glass because they can afford Korean skincare and you can't. All right? So maybe you should.
And you can see a girl's whispering in her ear, girl, don't you smile. Don't you smile till tomorrow night. Let these motherfuckers stack money up on you. That's the tradition. Stack the money. Right, she looking stoic. More stoic than a stone-faced statue. She like the statue of David. She ain't moving. Oh, I don't know.
Start caring about money. Don't you want your nails done? Miss Chip nails all the time? So, something to consider. The whole world cares.
Right after that wedding, no one cares about you. Once that event is over and everyone goes home, the next day, you have no more pressure. No one cares.
They don't give a shit.
Exactly. So everyone you were trying to please, congratulations, you pleased them for that one day. It's your problem now.
The pressure that a man who is at the top of a family, or is who leads a family, or who leads a business, or who leads even a friend group, for example, is like pressure that's so hard to understand unless you're in that position.
Straight up, bro, meditation saved my life. Because if I didn't start meditating, and this was probably like 3-4 years ago, bro, I wouldn't have lasted.
For me, it's retiring my parents. For me, it's having stupid financial freedom where I could just do whatever I want. But the reality is, because you're very, very much attached to that, you're actually living in a little bit of lack.
Every generation should get stronger and stronger. If I'm the weak link in this family tree, that'll be devastating. Because I look around and see how hard my family's worked.
Why don't you order something for your husband?
Something for who? That thing? Oh, please, nothing looks good on him, trust me.
How about Catherine?
Can you stop? Look, there's nothing I fancy in this guy. He's not even attractive, he's not spontaneous, he does not like to explore, he doesn't do the things I like.
Yet you married him. I will never understand why you married someone you don't love.
Are you blind? Take a look around, baby, because of money. Because I deserve the good life. Because I deserve to enjoy my life. Look at me now, I'm a baddie. Baddie. That's why.
Babes, this guy loves you.
Can you just stop? Stop it. I got married to him because I needed money and everybody was getting married then. Except you.
Wow. Wow.
Talking about getting something for somebody that does not look attractive. How?
So you won't get him anything at all?
No. You should do spontaneous things. Explore. There are things that couples do now. How about be a fine boy for once? Don't you even dare enter this house with this thing. Do you understand me?
Catherine.
What?
Leave the road.
I'm not leaving the road. How dare you embarrass me in front of her? Huh? You want to cheat on me? I'm your wife! Stop it! Tell her to leave. Leave!
Leave the road.
No, I would not. Did he
Throw her ass out. Shout out to my brother Will over on PayPal with the $5 love for the night. Shout out to you, brother. Make sure you guys support by way of the Patreon tonight, as well as Cash App, Super Chats, and PayPal. We appreciate you guys. Let's continue on. I enjoy good African drama. Let's continue on. Make sure you guys got your drink in hand.
Shove me.
I'm only married to my husband because he has money. My parents taught me this.
And that's exactly what I did. I married my husband for his money. I don't have to work. I don't have to pay anything. He pays all the bills. He does everything. I don't have to worry about anything for the rest of my life. My mom gave me the same advice that they gave her. You know, marry for money. You'll fall in love with them later. And here I am, 8 years later, I'm still not in love with him, but I'm in love with his money. Eventually, I guess I'll get there.
I'm a gold digger. Of course I just married him for the money and I'm waiting for him to die in like 5 years to leave behind the life insurance policy.
Huh? What'd you say? I can't hear you.
Nothing, baby.
I can't hear you.
I love you.
I love you too.
Hey, babe. You went shopping?
Yes, I did.
Oh, okay.
There you go. Those are the divorce papers. I need you to sign them.
Told y'all get some popcorn, get your drink. I told you you like a good African drama. Y'all thought I was playing?
You want me to sign this?
Yes.
I would never divorce you. Never!
Okay then. The court will annul it.
With what evidence? With what? What is wrong with you? Why is your heart so hard? Why? Please forgive me.
There is nothing to forgive, Catherine. Nothing.
Look, I have apologized. I know that I made a mistake. We all make mistakes, but I'm sorry.
Do you love me now? Do you love me now? And be truthful. You see? Forever is a long time to spend with someone you don't love. I am doing us a favor. We are getting a divorce.
Wait. I'll try.
She don't love him, but she don't want to go back to the streets. And that's another thing that's a dark side of marrying for money and dating these chicks that only want money. One of the dark sides, guys, is you'll end up having to separate from her when you realize this woman will never care for you the way that you care for her. She only cares about your finances. In other words, when you go to another country, this happens to you. If your finances run out, hey, I'm telling you, she gonna run out. Shout out to my brother T-Mac with the $10 love over on the Cash App.
I'll try to love you. I'll try. I'll learn to love you. Okay?
I deserve more than.
It's already been married. We've been married this. Let me be quiet.
Try, Catherine. We're getting a divorce.
Women who marry for money are truly and deeply unhappy inside of their marriage.
Say it.
Women,
why?
Women that marry for money because money is not enough to make you happy. Now, this is what I believe, and I believe in being financially secure, right? As a woman, if you are marrying for money, you're operating from need instead of want. You're operating from a space of I have to instead of I get to. And anytime that you're operating from I have to, it feels obligatory. When you feel like you're obligated to something, it doesn't feel good. It just doesn't, right? Like how many, 80% of people aren't even working in the studies that in the field that they studied in, and they hate their jobs. So now my job is to lay down, to get sweat on, to be, smile in front of all your friends. Yeah, I have all these nice bags, but bags don't keep you warm at night. And we as humans are seeking connectedness. And if you don't have that, you can't possibly be happy. And if you're not,
this female always talking good for somebody that ain't got no ring. You would think after all the good advice that she's been given that she would have a ring. This is you know what this female remind me of? No offense. She the type of chick that let exes smash. She seemed like the type of chick that let dudes from the past beat that coochie up just one more again. When she horny, ain't gonna be no new dick. It's gonna be, hey, big head, what you doing? So she can feel like she ain't slinging that coochie around when she is. That's what this chick seemed like. She one of them. One of them, can't no new dude hit it. Not a new dude. But them exes, oh, they could come running through. They can come running through the house. They could sling her all over the washing machine, all over the kitchen counter. All over the kitchen counter. But a new dude, no, he can't get that. Now, it seems like she ain't got no shorties from the way that she be talking on all these shows, so she ain't got no kids, allegedly. But here's the funny part. She look like she about to pass the stage up of having kids. She looking like she about 35. In about 2 years, she might not even have one. I'd be surprised if this chick with all this advice to give to everybody, if she married in 2 years when she does have a shorty. What's my point? A lot of women like to give advice to other women, but they don't live that advice at all. Shout out to Official Kobe with the first super chats of the night here on this particular stream. He said, my homeboy knows her. She's about that money. I can believe it. I can believe she talking all that trash about money, but you better believe somebody who got money is slinging her ass all over the tub, all over the swimming pool. Somebody running up in her tonight, allegedly, in a swimming pool. She one of them chicks with rich exes. That's why they can hit it again. I'm gonna say that again. She one of them chicks with some rich exes. As long as he rich and got that house and got that money, he can run through her again and again. You know I loved you. Why you doing this to us? You might as well put a ring on my finger. Of course I'm saving it for you. It is yours. She said that to all her rich exes. She either got a few rich exes or a couple of broke Bruces that she let run through her. Either she got some rich exes or a couple of broke Bruces that's running through her. She ain't doing all these shows and these interviews all these years, and she a virgin. She's pure with all this damn advice she got to give. Shout out to Aiken in the building. He said, I just lower the volume when these types get to talking because I value my sanity. Shout out to Black Aladdin in the building as well. He say he's typically more wise once they get older. It seems that way. And Will says this. Shout out to Will with the super chat. Back in the day, we called them familiar hoes. Yep. Absolutely correct. She's been served up. It looks good, but off camera, I remember a story. I give you a perfect example of who she reminds me of. Y'all ready? Here we go. I remember Cameron told a story, true story. The rapper Cameron. He said, I was just getting on my feet. He said, and I saw this chick at the ATM. He said, I really wasn't blew up. He said, I had some copy of my CDs. He said, and it was Holly Berry. He said, when she was at the ATM, he said, and her car was pulled up. He said, I kind of like went over her, didn't want to startle her, but was like, hey, please, would you get one of my CDs and kind of like listen to it? Let me know what you think. Here's a copy of my CD. And Cam said he gave her a copy. He said, at that time period, it was a dude in the car with his seat laid all the way back. Some of you guys have heard this story, with the seat laid all the way back. He said, I couldn't tell who it was. He said, but Holly Berry had some dude in her seat. Fast forward, my career blow up. Dipset. Right? He said, everybody want to get to know me. Here come all the ladies. He said, I'm at a party. He said, and Lorenz Tate walk over to me. Hey, what's up, brother? I got you. I like your music, blah, blah, blah. He said, thank you, brother. Thank you very much. He said, I got something I want to tell you. I never told you before. Lorenz Tate told him, Cam told Lorenz Tate, well, what's up? Talk to me, brother. He said, that was me back in the day when you walked up on Holly Berry's car and that brother was laid back in that seat. And he said, what? He said, yeah, that was me. Lorenz Tate was laid back in Holly Berry's car, seat all the way back, when Cam walked up with the CD. That's who this chick remind me of. The Holly Berrys that everybody think that ain't nobody smashing, that regular dudes ain't smashing, that the Lorenz Tates ain't smashing, they getting smashed. The Holly Berrys are getting smashed. Even when we don't think it. He said, I remember when Tupac said the same, how a year before he was in the club, lonely. I got that coming up in one of my videos. Lonely in the club, lonely like a motherfucker. And then when he blew up, now the women wanted him. And they just in awe at the fame. Same thing with our brother Q-Tip. I just listened today, not even a few hours before the show. Q-Tip told the story of him smashing a chick that if he wasn't Q-Tip, he wouldn't have got the coochie. He said, man, I was smashing this chick. He said, I was smashing her for a few months. She cooking breakfast and dinner for me. Breakfast and dinner. He said, I'm playing cool, but I'm in awe that I'm beating this coochie up and she cooking me breakfast and dinner. When nobody knew I was smashing this chick. Janet Jackson. Q-Tip was getting his vibrant thing on. Vibrant thing. He was getting his vibrant thing on. Between Janet Jackson's legs. He said, I'm looking at her while she cooking me breakfast. He said, I can't believe it. Penny from Good Times is cooking me breakfast. I can't believe Penny from Good Times is cooking me breakfast. Most of us don't even know Q-Tip was smash her. He said, man, you see, he was like, but maybe about 4 months. It's about 4 months we were together. He said, we started doing music together. He said, I wasn't taking her serious, just music. Wasn't trying to hit on her or nothing. He said, but it just kind of like slowly over time, I was hanging out together. It just blew into a relationship. He said, and all I was thinking as she was cooking, like, damn, Penny from Good Times is making me breakfast. Shout out to Q-Tip. All these chicks are being ran through. It's plenty of dudes that got ran through, from the bars that ran through, to Tupac was running through Janet Jackson, to the dudes that she married ran through her, to Q-Tip. All these chicks got somebody running through them. Halle Berry kept dudes, black dudes and white dudes, running between her legs. Allegedly. You know, you got to say that for YouTube. So I'm telling you, man. Yes, sir. Janet was smashing a lot of dudes before they blew up. Let's go on with the sister. Hear what else that she has to share, what advice that she has to share.
Not happy, what's it for? Money is not enough.
And if you're just marrying for money, you're going to be stuck there unhappy because you have to look at this person every single day of your life if that's what you choose to do. And if he is not what you want, the money won't cover it.
You know what's interesting?
You're going to be unhappy in the end. And I'm sorry, but you're going to either cheat or be unhappy or, You know what I found interesting is women who can't find a true connection with anyone for whatever reason, because of PTSD or borderline personality disorder or whatever. They can't find a connection with anyone. So if I can't find a connection with anyone, fuck it, I'm going to marry this guy for money. Do you understand what I'm saying? Yeah, but I think these women, it's not that they can't find a connection. It's just they think they're above all the dudes, like so much that they're not worthy. But I always say
the men aren't worthy.
Yeah.
Got it.
And I always say, what do you bring to the table?
Right.
Just because you have tits and ass doesn't mean you bring shit to the table.
Did you guys know we had Kevin Samuels on the podcast today? Kevin Samuels, you're 40 years old and you have 3 kids. What do you bring to the table?
If you marry for money, number one, I will guarantee that you'll settle on some level. And number two, you will never earn more than that person. The reason that marrying for money comes at a cost is because you're outsourcing your power. You're saying to the universe, I don't know how to earn money. I'm not efficient enough and I'm not abundant enough to do it myself. Which brings me to my second point. When you're not comfortable living your day-to-day life in your power, you will most likely attract someone who's misusing their power. And people who are controlling in that way never truly want to see you succeed. So you will never grow beyond what that person will allow you to. So if you want to call in your 10 out of 10 partner, you need to become the 10 out of 10 version of you. And she, my friend, is rich as fuck, living her purpose, out there in the world with her mission. And if you are in one of these relationships, I'm not saying the solution is to just jump ship or get a divorce. But what I am saying is it's an opportunity for you to start looking at your relationship with you. Why don't you believe that you're capable of making astronomical amounts of money? Why do you believe that you have to outsource your power? Start questioning your beliefs and start upgrading your identity. Because the moment you start making your own money, you will quantum leap into your power and you will never have to settle ever again.
Let me give you some insight as someone who grew up in a wealthy community. I cannot stress this comment enough because as these men get older and richer, the money itself becomes less and less valuable to them. What becomes more valuable is the time, right? So when you're getting
she is preaching better than everybody. The cheat code for men that women haven't caught on to, the more money we make and the older we get, while you females are valuing money, we are valuing time. They do not realize the true cheat code is what this young lady has just acknowledged. She just acknowledged the ultimate cheat code. The more money a man makes and the older he gets, he diverts from just focusing on the value of money, while the younger woman we're with is valuing money. He's valuing time. If you really want to keep him, you help him value his time. You ever hear the story of the multimillionaire that left everything to the maid or to the butler? Why? Because the butler was so great at being a butler, or the maid was so great at being a maid? No, these old dudes left everything to the butler or the maid or even to the dog or the cat because they helped him value his time. Any of you dudes want to know the secret of how I picked my wife? One of them is she helps me value my time. I know I'm a couple years from 60. I know I'm 12 years from 70. I'm only 22 years from 80. 22. That's it. If you're going to look for somebody in another country and get serious about that person in another country, one of your tools or borders or standards is, can this woman help me in valuing not myself, not my finances, not my image, not my this or that that's external that society will look at? Can this woman, one of your standards, help me as an older gentleman value my time? This bitch can help me value my money. This bitch over here can help me value my status, my image, because she looking good, she looking sexy. Look what I got, right? Like Will Smith, look what I got. But when ain't nobody checking for your chick no more as far as her looks. I'm serious. When ain't nobody checking for your chick no more, she's still looking good, but she not the new chick. Give you a perfect example. I'll use me and Richie Mack. When you guys first saw Elle and Richie Mack, you were like, damn, go ahead, Richie, I ain't mad at you, right? Beautiful woman, right? Beautiful. But we ain't the new kids. Elle and Richie ain't the new kids on the block. When you guys see me and Andre, you're like, oh my God, Andre's so beautiful, Colombiana. But we know we ain't the new kids on the block, right? You got Love, Purpose, and Passport, him and his wife in DR. They're the new kids on the block, right? In other words, when that beauty wears off, as far as society looking at you as you and your girl are the new kids on the block, when nobody's looking at you like that anymore, can that woman help you value the time that you got left? Not value your money. Not even increase your money. You can make your money on your own. Can she help you get to 70? Can Andre help me from 58 to at least to 70? If your woman that you in any country with does not show you any signs of helping you with your time, she helped me make money. That's cool. I'm not telling her not to. We started a business together. That's great too. That's a plus. But can she help you value your time? if she can't help you value your time, she might want to leave you over time. That's the question. Shout to AMSM being in the building, a man supporting men. He says this. He said, Andre, let's be honest. He said, I don't care if you get it. I don't care if you get it for free. I just saw the free part. Get it for free or get it for fee. I don't care if you have a small stick or a big stick. Nothing is guaranteed dealing with these blank. Absolutely correct. And I'll say something to you guys as well. One of the things that keeps me and Andre close and together, and some of you guys forget about this part. We're going to come back to what the young lady said as well. Andrea's closest friend was one of her cousins. I'm talking about like me and Jeffrey, my uncle Ghostface, like we're more like brothers than uncles and nephew. Even though Jeffrey younger than me, right? Andrea and her cousin were super close. Her cousin married an older man. They had a daughter, beautiful daughter. Society would say, well, you marry that older man, he gonna die off, and blah, 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 blah. Andrea's cousin died first of cancer. That's one that destroyed Andrea. It took her years. Even to this day, it hits Andrea hard. There's no guarantee that even when you get with a younger woman that you're going to pass first. And since Andrea knows that, and I know that story, I value her time as if Andrea would be turning 70 in 12 years, just like she values my time because I'm turning 70 in 12 years. I want to say that again. I value Andrea's time because it's never a guarantee that I will pass on before Andrea. Andrea could pass on before me. So I value her time on this planet as if she's turning 70 in 12 years, and she values my time in my life because I'm turning 70 in 12 years. It's not just about looking for somebody that's going to value your time, but do you have the capacity to value her time? Because there's no guarantee that your younger, sexy Brazilian chick will outlive you. And since in this marriage we know that, we value each other as if we don't know who's going to pass on first. Statistics say one thing, but we've seen it go a different way as well. So let's go back to what the sister was talking, the white girl was talking about. Shout out to my Uncle Jeffrey in the building. Let's go back to what she was saying. Like she said, valuing time. Zeta says this, it's crazy how much programming the states has done to us. This is why channels like this are much needed. Absolutely correct, brother. Absolutely correct. Shout out to Dirk in the building, my brother, and E-Man.
Have to settle ever again.
Let me give you some insight as someone who grew up in a wealthy community. I cannot stress this comment enough because as these men get older and richer, the money itself becomes less and less valuable to them. What becomes more valuable is the time, right? So when you're getting these extravagant displays of wealth, at first you're going to be like, oh my God, wow, this is so amazing. This is so special. Like whatever, you're going to be so amazed by it. But eventually you're actually going to realize that these interactions are completely empty. They're very impersonal because his secretary is the one that's ordering it and some random delivery team is the one that's actually dropping it off at your house. And he's really just nowhere to be found. Once your financial needs are met, once you've done the fancy vacations, you've done the fancy dinners, you are going to want to spend time with him because that's what's valuable now. You are going to sit there and realize that perhaps your entire relationship, he really wasn't putting in effort at all, and now you're just sitting there alone by yourself, emotionally neglected.
Before she goes any further, because I'm going to bring her back again because she dropped bomb. But before we do that, I got to give a shout out to Class 7, Class 7.5 in the building. The International Quiet Storm. Shout out to all you 7.5, 7.0, 6.5, 6 class gentlemen. Glad to see you guys are here. And shout out to Theo Wolf in the building. He said my mom was around 20 years young. I didn't know that, Theo. I did not know that. He said my mom was 20 years younger than my dad. She died first. He still lived another 19 years. You see how we were just talking about that? And you see how the young lady was just talking about as men get older, we realize the value of time. I kid you guys not, man. What I mentioned to you guys, thanks, Theo, and thanks for the support. I literally meant what I said about Andre and our relationship. There is no rule. We all know that attractive women always got something going on with their body. I have never been with an attractive woman. I don't know about you dudes. I ain't never been with a hot chick that ain't got something going on somewhere on her body. So I don't care if she walk into walls. I don't know if she can't hear everything. I don't know if she got to wear glasses. I don't know if she get premature gray hair. I don't know if it's her kidneys, her lip. Every single attractive woman I have ever been, I don't care if it's cysts, I don't care if it's thyroids, every attractive chick that I've ever been with and ever known always has something going on. Whether they got to wear some thick ass glasses, you're like, dang, you can't see for real. You be like, how the hell somebody that fine can't see? Their equilibrium is off. They walk into walls. You be like, why are you always bumping into the walls? Always. All you dudes that like hot chicks, tell me I'm lying. Tell me I'm lying. Every hot chick that you get serious about, there is something going on with her. I don't know if she got a 6 toe on both feet. She pigeon-toed, bow-legged, and slew-footed at the same time. It's always something going on with hot chicks. So if you gonna have an attractive woman around the world, bruh, you ain't got to lie to me. As soon as I see that you got an attractive woman, I already know that she working on something because it seems like all of them got something going on. What's my point? What you talking about, Dre? What's your point? My point is, even though we may have younger, attractive women, that doesn't mean that you have to take time for granted, because she might be running out of time and you just don't know it. You just don't know it. So don't take your younger woman for granted and expect her to be there just for you as you're an older dude. Be there for her too, because you're an older dude. Seriously. Shout out to all you guys that are here. Seriously, man, I kid y'all not, man. I treat Andre as if she turning 70 in 12 years because I'm turning 70 in 12 years. And who the heck am I to pretend as if? He said, my mom died at 55. My dad died at 100. My granddad was like that at 101. My granddad was like that. He died like 15, 20 years before my grandma. After my grandma. Talking about thick as thieves. She passed on first. She passed on first. Yep. Let me bring this beat back for what this young lady had to say, because I like what she said.
Leap into your power, and you will never have to settle ever again.
Let me give you some insight as someone who grew up in a wealthy community. I cannot stress this comment enough because as these men get older and richer, the money itself becomes less and less valuable to them. What becomes more valuable is their time, right? So when you're getting these extravagant displays of wealth, at first you're going to be like, oh my God, wow, this is so amazing. This is so special. Like whatever, you're going to be so amazed by it. But eventually you're actually going to realize that these interactions are completely empty. They're very impersonal because his secretary is the one that's ordering it and some random delivery team is the one that's actually dropping it off at your house. And he's really just nowhere to be found. Once your financial needs are met, once you've done the fancy vacations, you've done the fancy dinners, you are going to want to spend time with him because that's what's valuable now. You are going to sit there and realize that perhaps your entire relationship, he really wasn't putting in effort at all, and now you're just sitting there alone by yourself, emotionally neglected. And I know a lot of you are going to be sitting there being like, well, I'll just turn off my emotions for the lifestyle. That is how you turn to substances because you are going to feel so emotionally numb and neglected and left behind that you are going to pay for something that can make you feel something. Pills, alcohol, okay? Just putting it out there because a lot of you guys aren't thinking further down the line. You're just looking at the here and now, the instant gratification that you get from these material items, but you're not really considering that like eventually it's not going to fulfill you. You know this. Once your financial needs are met, you're going to want more, okay? And if he can't give it to you, you're going to sit there and be like, what was it all for?
When you marry an older man for his money and you die first. Oh. When you evil, I say. Shout out to my brother Dollar Bills. Dollar Bills said, love the show, man, with the $10 on the Cash App. Appreciate you, brother. The evil, I say. That's evil. When you marry an older man or old man, not older, old man for his money, and you die first. They don't consider that part.
You're going to want more, okay? And if he can't give it to you, you're going to sit there and be like, what was it all for?
With the bonnet on her head. That's the part. The bonnet is unflammable. Fireproof bonnets. She got the fireproof bonnet on her head. Oh my God, she got the fireproof bonnet. She done died, went to hell, but hey, the bonnet will survive to tell the tale. The bonnet shall survive to tell the tale. Oh.
Come.
Hey.
Hi. How was your day?
Good. How was yours?
It was fine.
Did she disturb you today? Are you sure?
She didn't.
That's good. I got you new clothes and shoes.
Wow.
For a new job. It's okay, you can check them later.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
You're such a good man.
Thank you.
You don't look okay. What's wrong? What's bothering you?
I know I am very reserved. But do I need to be super spontaneous to deserve love?
And who said you're not good enough?
Catherine, my wife, she insults me in front of her friends.
Wow.
Calls me all sorts of names. She tells them my breath stinks.
My wife just hating. His own wife is a hater.
She tells them nothing I do ever makes her happy. Do you know how it hurts so bad to see the one you love say such things about you to others? Do you?
I mean, that's a very mean thing to say to anyone. Do you still love her? Oh, you guys can fix this up.
There's nothing to fix. Catherine, she's the way she is because she knows someone else is taking my attention. And she doesn't like it. It's okay. Let me let you rest, okay? Don't bother yourself.
Okay.
Relax now. Relax. Let's figure something out. Relax.
What are we going to figure? The more I think about it, the more agitated I get. What is all this rubbish? He's not attractive. Did I lie? Did I lie about it?
Well, they wearing on weaves like crazy in Africa.
Catherine, you will never change. Change into what? What am I supposed to change into? The fact that I said the truth. He's not attractive. I don't like him. But it's okay. It's fine. You know why? Because my ex is in town. He's handsome, he's rich, and he knows how to explore. Eh? What is eh? Oh, you feel like there's no man that can have it all? My darling, there are men like that. It's because my husband is incomplete. That's why. It's fine. Thank God my ex is back.
Catherine, listen to me. I am your friend and I will not lie to you. You are making a huge and terrible mistake. That guy is your ex for a reason. You are married. Really? Stay and fix your marriage. What is wrong with you? Why are you so concerned about looks, attractiveness, money? I know these things are important in marriage, but trust me, listen to me. Marriage is beyond attraction.
Punchline. In your mind now, you've dropped a punchline. In her mind now, right? Poet. Look, I don't care about all this rubbish you just said. All I know is that it's okay. They can have each other. He can continue roaming around with that thing he call a girl.
Catherine, what? Calm down. I thought he said he doesn't have anything to do with his said girl.
Even you, in this 21st century, a man will just bring a girl all of a sudden to his house, his matrimonial home, and be making breakfast for her just like that, and they don't have anything, right? Is that what you think? Wise up, girl. But it's okay. It's okay. You know what? They match. Ugly duckling and his street girl. Oh, you're shocked. Even me, I'm shocked though. The combination, elite, mad combination. Two very funny people. Funny looking.
Because I don't want nobody to think I'm talking about them now, but I had a former client whose husband was super successful. They had 3 kids together, 2 twins and 1 older son. He had a brownstone in Brooklyn, very, very expensive brownstone. She had a nanny to take care of the kids, even though she was a stay-at-home wife. She had me as her personal trainer, and each kid had a tutor for them for school, right?
Wow.
As we were working out, she told me she did not marry the love of her life. And I was like, wait, what? She was like, she loves her husband, but she's not in love with her husband. The person that she should have married was some guy, I think he did music or whatever. But she said, this is her exact words. I knew if I stayed with him, we would be having 4 kids and living in a trailer. So I went with him. That doesn't sound like love. She still wasn't happy. She still was fantasizing about someone else.
She is teaching girls to get married for money, get married for a business, get married for a partnership, and just to have children and procreate life. That's it, not for love. And I think that that's horrible advice. I think that women should absolutely fall in love and get married for love. I don't think that we should get married to be supported financially. That is so weird to me. We could provide for ourselves. Women can start their own businesses and not use men. It's toxic advice for women. For girls, love absolutely does exist. Yesterday I came across a woman named Shara7, and I watched a lot of her videos and a lot of reposted videos about her. And I found out about her because on a post about Christy and Desmond, someone had said that Shara7 was right. So I was like, what does that mean? Like, I want to know what she was right about. Like, did she say something about the relationship? You know, like, I wasn't sure. I went on her account, and I just want to say she is an influencer, and she influences people with the things that she says, with her knowledge, with her experiences. And 99% of the things that she had said, I didn't agree with and I didn't believe in. It is very important what you come on here and say as an influencer. She has a lot of viewers, a lot of young people viewing her content, a lot of married people, a lot of engaged people, a lot of people in relationships, a lot of teenagers, a lot of young adults, children, people viewing her content. A lot of women specifically. Her content is the false image and advocate of girl power, of woman power. It is not what girl power is. It is not what womanhood is. And it is not what women and young girls should be believing in.
When a dad...
Before we go any further, she's 100% correct. And I'm not just saying from the male perspective. There was a woman that followed Shara7 religiously. White woman. Did everything that she said do, and she got married, right? Married a rich dude. She was a single mom, daughter. Married a rich dude from following Shara7. And then come to find out about a year after the marriage, rich dude was touching the daughter. He was doing the Jeffrey Epstein on the daughter. Took the mother a while to find out what was going on. Come to find out the rich dude didn't even marry her for her. He married her for the daughter. From listening to Shara7. And this went viral. This was a few years back. This went viral. White woman. I mean, she said, I trusted everything she said. And do you know that sisters to this day are still listening to Shara7 like she is the gospel thereof? Shout out to Sean G, class 7 in the building. Let's continue on, gentlemen.
Dad has money, the whole family benefits. But when a mom has money, the family might just fall apart. I hope I'm wrong, but reality says otherwise. Same dollars, different hands, completely different outcomes. When a man makes money, his first thought is, how can I make life easier for my wife and kids? He buys comfort, safety, stability for everyone but himself. But when a woman earns money, it often becomes her backup plan, her job.
Yep. That's why men don't care. This is why Kevin Samuels used to say he didn't care when women made money, because women only make money for the most part for themselves in marriages. Men make money for everybody. Everybody gets to glean off of when a man is making money. Everybody gets to go to school. Everybody gets the chance to go into ROTC to prepare themselves for going to the military. Everybody gets their football cleats when dad is working What is mom doing with her money in that marriage? Mom's not buying cleats. Dad is buying those cleats. A lot of times you see NFL players saying, if it wasn't for my mama, where do you think mom got that money from? Her savings? No, she got that money from dad. And that's why very few men count, even me, I'm put it like this. I don't count on Andrea's money. Ever. If I got it, I'm great. If I don't got it, I'm great. I'm gonna tell you what I mean by that. There is not one time have I ever counted on Andrea's money. A, it's in pesos. So really. But B, any man that's married knows you're supposed to just count on your woman's money like that. Andrea's money goes towards our investments. Crypto, stocks, ETFs, things like that. When it comes to stuff around the house, I lean on me. You better come up with that money somehow. I lean on me. Me, not her. Her money is for when we get old. When I was in the feds, we had in one of the joints, they had a brother, light-skinned brother. He was a minister, a preacher. He worked he was a prison priest, or not priest, but preacher. That was his job. And I remember he was preaching one day. His wife used to come in every once in a while, just the nicest lady, beautiful sister. And I remember one time he said, my money pays for everything and my wife pays for our retirement. I pay for now, she pays for our later. You should have saw our faces. Like what you like, he said, my wife gives me her whole paycheck. I pay for everything for our now. She pays for everything so we can have a later. Someday we're going to retire and we won't have the energy or the ability to live in our now with paychecks. She's paying for that now with her paycheck. And I didn't understand it. It took me a few years to catch on. Like, what? Your woman pay your whole check? You used to saw us in the church. Everybody saying, what? We understood it, but we didn't understand it. Then I got free and I understood the importance of you. Right now, you can go through ups and downs, ins and outs. Sometimes you got it, sometimes you don't. Cool. That's just life. But you better have something that's solidified for later. I would rather go through the ups and downs and the ins and outs of life now, but I damn sure got something set up for my laters. And if I ain't here, Andrea and the kids can benefit from our laters. But I am not going to walk into the laters and ain't got nothing to show for it. So we invest in our investments in the future, investments that I already had and investments I taught her to invest in. Yes, sir. Like Sean said, get the likes up, gentlemen. We got 73 in the building. Let's continue on with the video. Once again, everybody gleams off the man. But if you don't say anything, a woman would just put her money in her pocket, in her savings, and she'll set up her future, but she will not set up the future for you or the kids.
Everyone but himself. But when a woman earns money, it often becomes her backup plan, her just in case. It's her safety net, her silent way of saying, if things go bad, I can walk away. And no, it's not that she doesn't love her family. She does. But money for her equals freedom, not unity. That's the harsh truth nobody likes to talk about. Moms save for independence. Dads spend for togetherness. Whoever controls the money controls the direction of the home. When a dad's got it, the house feels secure. When a mom's got it, sometimes she's already halfway gone.
Tough love from a divorce lawyer. If financial dependence is the only reason that you're staying, then you've traded your freedom for a paycheck. And a lot of people are happy doing this, the short term, but long term, the more time that goes by, I find that people who stay in relationships because of the money or the security, they end up having a lot of resentment. Once that person is no longer providing anymore, they seek their independence or freedom. A lot of times, once the security blanket goes away, you try to get out and there's really no way out of that. You should seek to be happy. And people who are happy find ways to earn their own money so that they can be independent and do what they really want to do.
I have a lot of women who when they get told like, oh yeah, no, you got to give him half your shit. Or, oh no, you got to pay alimony because he makes 50 grand a year and you make 250. And they're like, you know, they could be the staunchest feminist in the world. And when you tell them they got to pay alimony, they're like, whoa, 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 whoa. He's a man. He's got a strong back. He can get out there and work.
Oh, now he's a man. Now he can get out there and work. But if the shoe were on the other foot.
And then suddenly the whole like gender is a construct and there's no such thing. That goes right out the window when you got told you got to pay alimony. That's like, nope, no. I believe in strict gender roles. Men should pay alimony. Women, even if you earn 10 times, you should not have to pay alimony. I've had very, very staunchly feminist clients who changed their mind about how feminist they were when they got told that they were going to have to pay alimony.
That woman don't owe you a damn thing. She did her part. She's paying you alimony, $4,000 a month. Make it happen. Make it work. You are asking for an increase of $6,000 to that alimony.
Yes, Your Honor.
Why the increase?
I feel like her success is tied to me forever because of my support and everything I did for her while we were married and while we were dating. She recently got a promotion as the head of the hospital. You know, and with inflation and everything, I should also get an increase and I should also get promoted to a bigger alimony payment.
I'm a surgeon. As he said, I was just promoted.
How long have you been a doctor?
Well, when I met him, I was in medical school. I
that-
worked hard for what I have.
I'm well aware of her studying because I was usually up at that time with her.
Playing video games.
12 years ago, what was your vocation?
I was still figuring it out back then.
You were still figuring it out. So,
see, my point in putting this clip in is it's so easy to look at it from when a woman is just sitting there and she's not doing much and she wants a percentage of what the man has. It's so common. I wanted you guys to see what it's like when the man is the one that's sitting back on his laurels and the woman is busting her butt to be the best that she can be. She's the head of the hospital. She's gone from being a surgeon to one of the board members almost. Well, she is a board member. And this dude believed because I was there, just because I was there, I deserve to get more.
while you were figuring it out, who was paying the majority of the bills back then?
Well, yeah. So
how did you support?
And we're talking about her, Zaddy. This is Zaddy. This is Zaddy, guys. This ain't a brother who draining this sister. Zaddy trying to get his portion. Zaddy say, I was there playing video games late at night with you while you were studying. I need more money.
Support her if you were unemployed?
Emotionally, Your Honor. I supported her emotionally. I encouraged her. I said, honey, you can do this.
You know, she could have got a dog for that.
I guarantee that dog
would
can
not have cheated on me.
You were unemployed and
so she got a Zaddy that was unemployed, cheating on her. She's already, now mind you, this sister's already paying alimony. He's not asking for alimony. He's asking for an increase. So he's already getting paid. So if the judge says no, he can walk out that door and still be collecting checks. like he has since their original divorce. He's taking her back to court for an increase right now. That's what we're watching. Unemployed, no money, and he cheating. Anything to keep from marrying one of you dudes. Anything to keep from marrying one of y'all black tails. Get her a white tea zaddy. Get her a zaddy.
Cheating is a symptom that something else was wrong in the relationship, Your Honor. She was always at work. She never had any time for me. I'm there for her emotionally, and she just ignored me. She treated me like a dog.
How many women did he cheat on you with?
That I know of, 4.
I'm
died anyway.
So wait, that's my bad.
Aren't you?
That was my bad.
Ugly duckling.
For ourselves.
Whole family benefit. For her equals freedom, not unity. That's the
Are happy doing this.
They're like, whoa.
That woman don't owe you a damn thing. She did her.
This dude cheated with her with 4. Come on, Zaddy. Shout out. You know what? She was crazy enough to stay all those years. Shout out to Zaddy. I keep on mentioning to you guys all the time. I don't know why you guys aren't catching on. Some of the most attractive, educated, money having, 5-bedroom chicks ain't no better than Keisha with a bonnet that's down the street. They got, when it comes to their careers and money, yes, they are doing it big. That house and vacations, doing wonderful. Do not let that fool you. Do not, brothers, I promise you, and some of you guys know I'm telling the truth. Do not let that fool you right there. Don't let them dimples fool you, bruh. Because when it comes to picking a man, those sisters with all that education will pick a raggedy zaddy that's playing video games and cheating on her, just like LaWanda down the street with the weave and the baby hair and the bonnet and them eyelashes would pick Ray Ray, Mookie, and sit up there and have 5 babies by him. They ain't no different. They ain't no different. The difference between the dude that's got the chick in the hood with the bonnet and these chicks right here, this chick is a lick. This chick is a come up. That's the only difference. He's the real victim in the situation. She's exploited his whiteness. Absolutely correct. He ain't lying. He ain't lying. Ain't no difference. No difference. Don't y'all ever these chicks right here, bruh. The stories I could tell you. Oh my goodness. These chicks here are literally no better than the chicks in the hood. Literally, I promise you. Do not let these chicks that's part of the ski-wee, aka ski-wee. Don't let them chicks fool you. I'm telling y'all, bruh. I am telling you from personal experience and a lot of other brothers. No, that ski-wee bullshit. Ski-wee, ski-wee. That shit, I'm telling y'all now. Them same ski-wee chicks be squirt chicks. Squirt. That's what them chicks be. Ski squeeze, ski squirt, ski squirt. Don't be going for that. I'm telling y'all, man. Y'all think I'm playing. For real. And you know what? Most of you dudes already know that I'm telling the truth by experience. He ain't lying. Serious. Let's go on back here. For real. These women, bruh.
Park. He's paying you alimony, $4,000 a month. Make it happen. Make it work. You are asking for an increase of
$4,000 a month today. All the white boy had to do was sit on his tail and play video games. Cheat with other chicks. Ain't got no kids by Miss Surgeon. This mother getting $4,000 a month. Yep, like a Pokemon. 4,000 a month for nothing. 4,000 is not much, but for nothing? No kids involved. 4,000 for nothing. This the crazy part. If the judge, right, because I didn't see all this. If the judge told him, hell no, you can't get another 6,000, he's still walking away after this court case with 4,000 a month. Ain't nothing handsome about him. Right, for real, tax free. Ain't nothing handsome about the dude. Nothing charming. It looks like he's a dude that just don't care. And even if the judge said no today, he's still walking away with 4,000 a month. This bitch done got federlined. She done got federlined. Like Cat Williams said, you gonna fuck around and get federlined. Remember Federline? The white dude that married Britney Spears, had a couple kids by Britney, came up, what was getting like 25,000 a month. Cat Williams said, y'all keep on fucking around, y'all gonna get federlined. This chick got federlined. Yes, sir. You gonna fuck around and get federlined. Man, he moved to Colombia with that he want to. Guaranteed 4,000? Guaranteed? No matter who she's sleeping with right now, he guaranteed to get 4,000. No matter who he's sleeping with right now, he guaranteed to get 4,000. He ready for that Xbox 6. He said, I'm not at the bottom shelf, Brad. He said, I'm not at bottom shelf, Brad. I ain't mad at him either. She knew he wasn't nothing. She knew it. She was the one that brought the ring. But since he was a white boy, a white zaddy, oh my bad, YouTube, a white T boy, a white T zaddy. Since he was zaddy, Zaddy can get all the proceeds. He said, I was just trying to figure it out. Yep. Got Kevin Federline. Prodigy. He said the K-Fed Prodigy. Sir, for real. He rubbed his hands like bird. Oh my God. Oh. You ain't never lied. You ain't never lied. Seriously. Shit. Birdman got by what's her name? Tony Braxton got him. Tony Braxton was like this. She got him for 75 million. Dude learned from the best. He did that Federline. Shout out to T-Pat in the building. He said, what's happening, Coach Dre and everybody? Having a great evening. Having a great evening. Let's continue on. Let's bring this beat back. This one right here, we're gonna bring this one back. We got T-Pack in the building. Bring this back.
10 times you should not have to pay alimony. I've had very, very staunchly feminist clients who changed their mind about how feminist they were when they got told that they were going to have to pay alimony.
That woman don't owe you a damn thing. She did her part. She's paying you alimony, $4,000 a month. Make it happen. Make it work. You are asking for an increase of $6,000 to that alimony.
Yes, Your Honor.
Why the increase?
I feel like her success is tied to me forever because of my support and everything I did for her while we were married and while we were dating. She recently got a promotion as the head of the hospital. You know, and with inflation and everything, I should also get an increase and I should also get promoted to a bigger alimony payment.
I'm a surgeon. As he said, I was just promoted.
How long have you been a doctor?
Well, when I met him, I was in medical school.
And
I
after that-
worked hard for what
Shout out to Ivan Cloud in class 7, class 7.5. Appreciate you brothers being here. I'm gonna tell y'all something else I just noticed. This is the first time I ever seen a white boy with a light-skinned sister. Bruh, am I lying? When white dudes get with sisters, they usually chocolatey. You rarely see a white boy with a light-skinned sister. She should have, in other words, she should have saw that coming from a million miles away. When he walked up on her with a PlayStation controller in his hand, talk about I'm the white man. I'm Zaddy, the Zaddy that you dreamed of. She should have knew that from the get-go. Zaddies do not date light-skinned chicks, bruh. I don't know where that came from. Oh, snap. I do not know where that one came from. But I know one thing. She should have known Zaddies do not date light-skinned chicks. She fell for that one hook, line, and sinker. Shout out to Island once again. He said Theo sent us to say hi. Shout out to you, brother. Welcome to the party. Let's go on back and enjoy this one. Let me shut up.
I have.
I'm well aware of her studying because I was usually up at that time with her.
Playing video games.
12 years ago, what was your vocation?
I was still figuring it out back then.
You were still figuring it out. So while you were figuring it out, who was paying the majority of the bills back then?
Well, yeah, so?
How did you support her if you were unemployed?
Emotionally, Your Honor. I supported her emotionally. I encouraged her. I said, honey, you can do this.
You know she could have got a dog for that.
I guarantee you that dog
would
can
not have cheated on me.
You were unemployed and cheating?
Cheating is a symptom that something else was wrong in the relationship, Your Honor. She was always at work. She never had any time for me. I'm there for her emotionally. And she just ignored me. She treated me like a dog.
He said cheating is a symptom that something is wrong in the relationship. Spoken like a true Zaddy. Spoken. I mean, she looking cute for a surgeon. I ain't gonna lie to you. All that's her hair. Very little makeup. Come on now. She look like she got a little height on her. Look like she about 5'8". Cute as she want to be. Thought that she was going to win by marrying a raggedy Zaddy. AMSM said this. He said, Dre, don't forget that scene on Why Did I Get Married? He said, Donovan wanted half. That's true. That's true. And lost it. Said, that's my money. That's when Janet said it. That's my money. When it came to the book writing, when it came to that book, Janet got mad. That book was my money. No, that's our money. Put that money off in there. Put that money off in there, Janet. Poor baby. If you got with a brother, he'd have did you right. If you got with Keith down the street, he'd have did you better. And he would have put 2 babies up in you. But you got with Zaddy.
Women did he cheat on you with?
That I know of, 4.
I'm old school. I believe in the man is the provider. Even if the woman makes more money, it's still your responsibility to protect her and cover her. This court right here, we're not giving you 1 red cent. Your case is dismissed.
The idea that the woman should take 100% of the costs on herself without any help from her husband or ex-husband is ridiculous. How is that fair?
Well, how is it fair that he doesn't get 50-50 custody? Are you guys equal or not?
Yes, equality means that you're both responsible for raising the children, and that includes the costs of raising the children.
So you should have equality, but not at the expense of men. 50-50 custody, no child support, no alimony. That's equality. You don't.
Alimony makes sense if the woman was a stay-at-home mother and doesn't have a source of income. How else would she take care of the kids following a divorce?
By getting a job just like the men.
You finding the dynamic is changing where the woman is paying alimony or spousal support?
Absolutely. I mean, in this day and age, we are doing fantastic things in this world, right? We're making a lot of money, a lot of self-employed entrepreneurial spirits and women doing wonderful things, doctors, lawyers. And yes, and husbands now are staying home sometimes more often than they wouldn't before. And absolutely, women are now having to think about, Tracy, come in and like, I've got to pay alimony. I do think sometimes it still shocks women a little bit to think that they've got to pay their husband's alimony, but
you know where I found this a lot? The year that I lived in Atlanta. I didn't know. I didn't know the rules, Atlanta. ATL, I didn't know your rules. Bruh, there are so many sisters that's making money in the A. I give it to them. Shout out to you sisters. And I'm talking about brothers that literally don't do ish. And I mean nothing. Nothing. Them women are so competitive in the A. And I'm talking about these women riding around with money. These sisters and these brothers are picking and choosing. Oh, she only got 4 bedrooms. I don't want her. Oh, she got 6. I'm gonna be with her. That's how some of them dudes doing in Atlanta. You know how women groom other women to come up on men? Bruh, in Atlanta, there are dudes training dudes on how to come up on the women that got the money like that. I bring my butt down there. I'm talking about manpower and brothers can do it. We don't need these ladies like that. Shh. Them dudes, they ain't there ran me out the city. Bruh, if I'm lying, I'm flying. Boy, I almost got into a couple of fights, like fisticuffs. Because I was telling dudes like, man, y'all niggas sit up here leaning on these women like that. Man, if you don't shut up, get your Detroit ass out of here. Get on up out of Atlanta. You don't belong here. We got our women trained. You up here talking about a man can do. We don't need them dudes. Them dudes in Atlanta was serious. Last time I saw dudes that passionate, kid you not, was gay dudes, was dudes that was sleeping with gay dudes in the feds. Because I was helping anybody out with their education, right? Because I was a school teacher. And I remember one dude came up on me. He was like, big dude. He was like, Dre. And he talked to you, Brother Spence. I said, what's up? He said, my woman better not get no education, dog. Now I'm thinking about the street. I said, what are you talking about? I know you're a woman on the streets. What are you talking about? He said, man, I'm talking about Alexis. I said, Alexis? You know who the hell Alexis is. Jamal Wallace. Oh, in the class. Yeah, Jamal. He don't need to get no education. I don't want him to get an education. I said, oh, okay. That was the last time I saw that type of passion from men in Atlanta. when it came to them women that was making money in Atlanta, and them Negroes want to be lazy than a month, and I come bringing my manpower ass down to Atlanta, some brothers was like, you better take that shit back to Detroit. I bullshit you now. Them Atlanta dudes, they like, man, we lazy than a motherfucker down here. Even if we got money, we go pretend we ain't got money. We use her money in the A, talking about you independent, you got your own money as a black man. Why you driving around that nice ass car? If you don't get you a goddamn ragged used car in Atlanta, don't be driving around in nothing nice as a man in Atlanta. You get you a chick that's gonna take care. And them dudes are trying to groom me. them dudes, I'm talking about, I'm getting full-fledged damn near fights in Atlanta. True story. Them brothers, man, they do not play when it comes to draining women's pockets. I don't know about other cities, but Atlanta, shit. When they be like, the men want to be treated like women now. Shit, that ain't nothing new in Atlanta. Y'all be thinking that Atlanta is just known, for LGBTQ. I lived in that motherfucker for about a good year. Atlanta's known for the LGBTQ and lazy ass black men that got women that are willing to compete, and them women got money. And them brothers, they just stack their money. They put their money in investments and shit. But when it comes to the women, I swear, and they be with some baddies, and that's the other part. In Atlanta, them dudes be with some baddies that's balling, and them Negroes ain't spending a motherfucking dime on a date. That's Atlanta. And anybody from the A want to tell me otherwise, you know I'm telling the truth. You know I'm telling the truth. Them chicks be making so much money in the A, and they be ready to give it away. Shout out to Noradine in the building. Noradine says with the $20 love, he said, when my divorce happened, he said she brought the guy to our divorce. No, this bitch didn't. No, this bitch didn't. She brought the guy to our divorce hearing to humiliate me. The judge ordered that I had to pay $110,000 in alimony, which was my life savings. Now she's over $250,000 in debt. That what goes around comes around. Shout out to you, brother. You always got some good stories, some good tales to tell. Wow. MSM said, he said the average woman knows not to get married, or you sign a prenup. Or you sign a prenup when they make a lot of money. The average men, on the other hand, this is true. This is true. And Wiley said it. Yes, he did. Shout out to you being in the house again, brother. He said she had a large but frugal ego. So she chose him to be in control and have the leverage while having the comfort of a man in her house. And that's Atlanta. Literally how he described it. Literally how he just said it. That's literally Atlanta. She chose him, A, to be in control. He ain't tripping. She got this big house. Number 2, to have leverage. That's the other reason why she chose him. A lot of these dudes in Atlanta don't even trip. She got the big house with the full refrigerator while having the comfort of a man in the house. Number 3 reason why they do that in Atlanta. to say, look at me, I got a man, to have somebody to drag into church, Creflo Dollar's church, to have somebody to bring to the family reunions and in the picnics, to have somebody that's gonna give her 1 or 2 babies. She making all her money. All she needs is a man. I got a man. Remember that show? What was it? Basketball Wives. Remember the one girl that she was an attorney in Atlanta. She married one of the light-skinned pretty boys that got out of prison. Had 2 babies by him. After she had the babies, she divorced him. He ain't never been on the show again. Dude just got out of prison in Atlanta. She's an attorney, very well-known attorney. Married him, moved her into her big house, brought him on the show. After she had them 2 kids, divorced his ass and was gone. Housewives of Atlanta, that's what it was. I say Basketball Wives, but the Housewives of Atlanta. Yeah, a bunch of those Atlanta women have poor choosing standards and bad decision making. Yep. Yeah, yep, that's it. Yep, Atlanta is full of them. Full of them. Bruh, I told y'all the story of when I dated the rocket scientist. I'm in Florida. This sister, beautiful chocolate sister, body flawless, 6 feet, if not 6'1". She's in Atlanta. I'm in Tampa. I'm on Plenty of Fish. Okay, I'm on POF. That's how I met her, on POF, right? But I don't keep I was like this. I didn't care what city. I didn't put POF for Tampa only. I was put myself in POF in any of the surrounding states as well, right? So she came up on POF. Cutie. Ooh, she was a cutie. And she was a rocket scientist. Like I ain't smart as a rocket scientist, but it ain't rocket science. That was her. She was rocket scientist for NASA, right? ATL. If I was in Atlanta, I could have easily been, I could have easily been like the other ATL dudes. This sister's like 300,000, 500,000 a year. Seriously, 500,000 a year. She's sexy than a motherfucker. She got her own this, that, and this. I'm in Tampa. She flew herself out. This before flew out. She flew herself out to Tampa. I gotta work because we ain't doing it like that in Tampa. I got to work. I come home, she done cooked me a whole Atlanta style meal. I'm talking about after the flew herself out, she done made me a whole Atlanta-ish meal. After eating, drinking, laughing and giggling, boy, she spread them long legs open. And I'm talking about deep, dark chocolate. Leg went that way, other leg went that way, nothing but juices flowing down the middle. I'm like, damn. So when I say those Atlanta women have no problem getting a dude that ain't 6 figures like they are and will fly themselves out, bruh, I am not lying. I am not lying. My man AMSM in the building once again. He said, Andre, he said they do a lot for a dusty dude or a career criminal, which I was up under the umbrella of the career criminal at that time period. He say, but they will not do that for a decent, good man. See, I was a career criminal / good man. I was on my good man movement after prison, of course. But I guess they could still smell the scent of prison, no matter how many suits I wore to work. But yeah, he ain't never lied. I agree with you on that one. Let's go back to the video. Let's go back to the video. These ladies right here are talking about, yes, us ladies, we're doing it now. And since you doing it now, y'all paying alimony now. Don't cry now.
The man.
You finding the dynamic is changing where the woman is paying alimony or spousal support?
Absolutely. I mean, in this day and age, we are doing fantastic things in this world, right? We're making a lot of money, a lot of self-employed entrepreneurial spirits and women doing wonderful things, doctors, lawyers. And yes, husbands now are staying home sometimes more often than they wouldn't before. And absolutely, women are now having to think about, Tracy, come in and like, I've got to pay alimony. I do think sometimes it still shocks women a little bit to think that they've got to pay their husband's alimony, but it absolutely still happens.
How much are you making? I'm making $150,000 a year.
I'm bringing her to court today to try to increase my child support. We have 2 kids together. She makes quite a bit of money. I'm a school teacher. I only make $50,000. And I mean, I just need a little help. She helps everybody else, but she doesn't help the kids like she should.
Okay, so in this scenario, she makes $100,000, $150,000. He's a school teacher. He only makes $100,000.
How much money are you getting?
It's $50,000
right now from her.
$450, and I feel like I don't know how she finessed the system like that. I mean, if you look into that too.
You so mad that you broke.
She bragging. Her child support per month so far for kids, not 1, 2, at least, because he said kids, at least 2. She only paying $450,000.
Ma'am, don't do that. Don't do that. I didn't tell him to be a little teacher. That was on him. First off, don't.
I didn't tell him to be a little Yeah. Ain't no fun when the rapper's got a gun.
Call him a little teacher. That's not nice. Look, I am just trying to make a living. You know what I'm saying? Like, we all have different paths. He chose to be a teacher. I chose to be a real estate agent. And he a broke little teacher. You said I make about $150,000. Did you say that? I did.
I love watching her show. The Judge, I love watching her show because she reel them in like Kevin Samuels. She reel them in like Kevin Samuels.
I did say that. Right. You did say that. Based on her income, that brings her child support obligation to $2,300 per month.
So you're currently married?
Yes.
Question. You're involved in traditional adult content. You do and you do boy-girl content.
Yes.
So he was fine though with you doing porn.
Yeah, he did it with me.
Oh, he was part of your content. That's when you started OF then. Okay. So were you splitting revenue with him or?
Don't even start me on this. So when we got divorced, I have to pay him alimony, and I'm still paying alimony to this day.
How long do you have to pay him alimony for?
Until November.
Right, so you were the breadwinner in your marriage.
Yes.
How much did you pay him total?
I believe $300,000.
She had to pay $300,000. You know how much money she was probably making from OF? If she had to pay $300,000 in alimony. So far, she said she had 10 months left. 10 months left. You know how much paper she bringing in from? Goodness, I ain't mad at you, girl. Get your money. He said, Dre, 2 weeks ago, these Mississippi chicks told me in their city, we will move you in the same day. He's like, oh no, oh no. You got to get your own, ladies. Leave me alone. I ain't mad at you. He said, it was just 2 weeks ago. I can understand that. Let's bring that beat back real quick.
It brings her child support obligation to $2,300 per month.
So you're currently married?
Yes.
Child support went from $450 to $2,300 a month. Shout out to the brother.
Question. You're involved in traditional adult content. You do and you do boy-girl content.
Yes.
So he was fine.
Oh, so she do scoreography. She do scoring, OnlyFans, as well as other things. So she getting money on money. Okay.
Though, with you doing Yeah,
he did it with me.
Oh, he was part of your content. That's when you started OF then? Okay. So were you splitting revenue with him or?
Don't even start me on this. So when we got divorced, I have to pay him alimony, and I'm still paying alimony to this day.
How long do you have to pay him alimony for?
Until November.
Right, so you were the breadwinner in your marriage?
Yes.
How much did you pay him total?
I believe $300,000.
Okay, so that was your first marriage.
Yes.
You're paying your ex-husband how much per month?
$3,321 a month.
And in total, you said it's going to be $300,000.
I believe so.
How much was the lump sum that you paid him?
$75,000.
Paid him $75K. No kids though, right? You don't have any kids. Okay. And then
he got a $75K lump sum, and then he got $3,000 a month. Okay.
And you're married again.
Yes.
You didn't learn your lesson the first time.
Well, I did a prenup this time.
You got a prenup. So what's the prenup?
That I keep my money.
Rent money is about when I first got the divorce, I had to give up all this alimony, and I didn't have no more money to give because he had spent it all. So I had to go and had to go on tour and make all the money back to pay the alimony, and I didn't have no money to pay my rent and all this other stuff. But it's also
Mary J. Oh, when everybody warned you not to make him your manager, when everybody warned you not to marry him, oh, you went on ahead and married a broke dude. Made him your manager, Mary. Oh, nobody feeling sorry for you, Mary. We don't feel sorry for you. We don't feel sorry for Holly Berry. We don't feel sorry for Whoopi Goldberg and all these women that got to pay alimony. Oh, I had to go on I had to go on tour. I was broke. I couldn't pay my rent in my big home. Nordine said this. He said there was a woman who won $600,000 in a divorce settlement. Within 5 years, the money was gone. Damn. The money was gone from making bad financial decisions. And they wonder why guys don't want to get married. He is not lying. Goodness gracious.
a metaphor, I didn't have my soul, like I was just drained of everything. So it was time for somebody to pay. Sometimes you just feel like somebody got to pay. And I was very angry then when I made that song. I was very angry.
How could you not be?
I was very angry, and I was like, rent money due, period.
This NBA player asked his wife to pay him alimony. Here is why it worked. Sheldon Williams is a former NBA player who was drafted as a lottery pick in 2006. He was married to Candace Parker, also known as Ace, in 2008. She's widely regarded as one of the greatest female basketball players of all time. Although Sheldon was an NBA player, he was still not as successful as his wife. So it came as a shock when Sheldon announced he was leaving the champion after 7 years of marriage, and he also wanted her to pay him spousal support. It turned out, among other things, she also out-earned him. So the court ruled in his favor and asked her to pay him $400,000.
Damn. Oh, my bad. I really did not mean to say that out loud. I kid you not. Oh, my bad. I did. Now I know how. Now I know how my man felt when he said that. Oh my goodness. I did not mean to say that out loud. My bad. Oh shit. She had to come out of $400,000 flat.
And a portion of the sales of their $3,750,000 home. Then came the plot twist. Candace moved on quickly and started a relationship with her female best friend and teammate Anna Petrakova, and they got married 3 years later in a secret ceremony. So
Yeah.
$1,000 and a portion of the sales of their $3,750,000 home. Then came the plot twist. Candace.
Remember I was telling y'all that I was going through this phase of dating gay chicks. It was like probably for maybe like 3 years. If you wasn't a dyke, then you wasn't what I liked. You had to be a cute dyke chick. Like these chicks here, you had to be attractive, cute, beautiful, sexy, but you was a dyke. And the funny part, I wasn't even going for the soft one. I was going for the ones that you thought was the butchiest ones. But in real life, they feminine as they want to be. That's the crazy part. If you ever get you an attractive dyke chick, she, to the rest of the world, she might be 100% the butchiest butchy dude, but behind closed doors, they are ultra feminine. I'm talking about in the kitchen, bro. If I'm lying, I'm talking in the kitchen cooking, making up morsels, bringing you a plate. I'm talking about when you go out, even though they got a bad body in them jeans, they will throw a dress on for you. Do not let them, bruh. And at that time, also, and that true story, at that time, Pitt, I was smashing a couple WNBA players, right? And they was the dykey ones. Because WNBA, I didn't know this till they taught me this, that when the season is not going on here, how they also make like really good money, they play overseas. And so the ones that I was messing with would play overseas, and they would come back. They would have like a real small window before the WNBA season would come, and that's how I met them. Like they would be out and about, and I would say, "Hey, baby, what's up?" And so, but yeah, most of them in the WNBA sleeping with each other. That is true. Now that one is 100% true. If I had my chance, man, I'd have been running through the WNBA. I swear I'd have been running through. Don't you ever let them dyke chicks fool y'all into thinking that they won't strap on for life. They just want to be strapped. And then here's the funny part. If you ever want to hear some funny ass stories, I mean funny stories where you just laugh your ass off, dyke chicks got the funniest, craziest stories, from being stalked to how they turn chicks out, to the first time they saw another chick squirt, to when a chick made them squirt. I kid you not, dyke chicks got the funniest motherfucking stories, man. You think I got stories? Them goddamn sexy dykes, when you get done fucking them for the night and you just sit up there and start, well, what about this? Well, what about that? No, you didn't. Did the bitch cry? When did she cry? You made that bitch cry? You lying. I had them bitches out there losing their goddamn mind. I had this one. You think I got story? They always be like, I had this one bitch. Like, damn. You be hearing shit like, I had this one bitch. Her motherfucking husband. You like, she had a husband? Hell yeah, I had a bitch. She had a husband. Plenty of them bitches got husbands. You be like, wait a minute. So you dyke chicks be turning out husbands? Hell yeah. Like, damn. If you be hearing these stories, you be like, shit, what else? You be eating your popcorn like, what else, dyke bitch? Damn. So that's how y'all be turning them out? I bullshit you not, man. Them fucking gay girls, man, I love their asses, man, back in the day. I used to love me some motherfucking gay girls. They asses used to have the stories to tell. He said, I knew that WNBA player was a bunch of, yes. In my Ice Cube Fridays, yes. I bullshit you not, man. I kid you not. They ass, boy, them motherfucking dykes is funny as hell. Oh, you be sitting up there looking like, are you serious? Are you serious? And they, wow. Yeah, I got stories, bro. Goodness gracious. In the sex game. Because they don't get a chance to submit often. So when they finally get a chance to submit, because they used to being the ones that turn a bitch out, right? And so when they get a chance to submit to a male, to like real male energy, do not let them. All them goddamn baseball cap wearing dyke chicks and shit, be dressing like they're a dude and shit, be having they sports bras on. Don't be letting none of that shit fool you. If she cute as hell, she can get fucked. She can get fucked. Don't you ever let them dyke chicks try to fool y'all with them goddamn sports bras that try to press them big ass beautiful breasts down and shit. And I'm not talking about them ugly ass dykes that look like a boy. I'm talking about them pretty motherfuckers that got dimples and green eyes and shit, and they got naturally curly ass hair, but they try to hide that shit with a baseball cap and all that. But you be like, bitch, ain't nothing you can do to keep me from seeing how sexy your goddamn curves are and all that. Yeah. There's some bad motherfucking dyke bitches out there. Do not let them outfits and them baggy ass clothes fool you. They try to trick y'all with them baggy ass clothes. They take them clothes off. You be like, God, you got a fat ass, girl. Go on, Dre. Don't be playing with me. Girl, if you don't bring your sexy ass over here and take the damn baseball cap off your head. I'm serious. I bullshit you not. I bullshit you not. Do not let them dyke chicks fool you. He said, how many of them in the WNBA players dunk on you, Dre? Every one of them. They all can dunk on your boy, Dre. I'm horrible at basketball. I was a football dude. I'm horrible at basketball. But I had a chance because, I'm 6'3", and the average one was like 6'1", 6'3", 6'5", and I was always cool with tall chicks. That's another thing. I used to always make tall chicks feel like small chicks. I always made tall chicks feel like small chicks. So I didn't care if you were 6'5". I was gonna make you feel dainty anyway. I was gonna make you feel ladylike anyway. For all you dudes all you short kings, you know what I'm talking about. You short kings, dudes be wondering like, how the hell he get her with her tall ass? Because you short kings make some of them taller chicks feel dainty. So you ain't intimidated by that height. Go on, put your heels on, baby. I want you to look sexy tonight. What? I can put my heels on? Girl, you better put them damn heels on. Look sexy. And she walk her tall ass in that room with you, and you 5'8", 5'9", and she feel dainty like a motherfucker. She feel like she is all of 5'3", 5'4", because you dudes allowed her to feel like that. Kid you not. A lot of women love short kings because a lot of you dudes got the confidence to allow her to be her. I bullshit you not. I'm with him because he never treated me like I was tall. Damn, he 5'7", you 5'10", and be like, damn. Because why you with him? Because he doesn't look at me like I'm tall. He just treat me like I'm just a regular woman. And them females just be eating that shit up. And all you short kings know that what the hell I'm talking about. They love y'all asses. If you a short king and you ain't got no tall pussy ever in your life, you doing yourself a disservice. They love y'all short motherfuckers. They love y'all asses. Nordine said, well, I guess Atlanta women won't like me because I won't need the money because I'm working a dirty and dangerous job, even when they make six figures. Will the job I'm working, and I'll catch up. Yes, sir. He say, over time, I'll catch up. Absolutely correct. That's how I look at it. He said, I'm sucking for long legs. I'm telling you, bro. Andre is the shortest that I've ever been with, and Andre is 5'5". I don't. A lot of dudes, tall dudes, they love short women. Like my uncle Jeffrey. Jeffrey would tell you, Jeffrey ain't never seen me with no short queen. No. That's not me. My shortest is Andrea, 5'5". Andrea put some heels on, she's 5'8". And she thinks she's doing something when she's 5'8". I'm as tall as you. No, you ain't. No, you ain't, boo, but I'm gonna let you ride it out. She thinks she doing something when she put some heels on, right? I'm used to 5'8", flat-footed, 5'10" on average, 6 feet, 6'1", 6'2", give me them big babies. Give me them tall babies. That's me. Listen, I'm Paul Bunyan, axe in hand. I'm here to chop down trees. That's how I was. I'm here to chop down trees. You thought I was born in Oregon. You'd have thought I was born in Oregon some damn where. I'm here to chop down trees. I got my axe over my shoulder. Seriously. He said sometimes climbing trees be worth the discovery. You ain't lying. You are not lying. Serious. He says spinners can be fun. Yes, sir. T-Mac says this. Shout out to T-Mac. He said, I had a tall chick who worked at a radio station pull me over when I was driving home at 2 a.m. in the morning and hopped in my car, gave me her number, got a lot of free promotion merchandise. Yes, sir. Just to let you know. They love y'all brothers, man. Seriously. I don't care what country you in. You short kings be ruling. I don't know why y'all try to act like you don't. I don't know why you try to act like just because we tall, y'all short kings don't exist. Shit, okay. Okay. Let's go ahead back to the video.
Moved on quickly and started a relationship with her female best friend and teammate Anna Petrakova, and they got married 3 years later in a secret ceremony. So what do you think? Did he leave out of jealousy, or was it something else?
These sisters are out here paying these white guys child support and spousal support. Name one time when you've ever seen a white woman pay a black man spousal support or child support. I'll wait. I got all day. This is something that we don't see, right? Halle Berry ordered to pay Gabrielle Aubrey $16,000 a month in child support for their daughter Nala. The talks Aisha Tyler to pay husband $2 million in spousal support, according to court documents. Now, anytime a man and woman divorce, how often do you see where the woman has to pay the man spousal support? Outside of when a black woman is married to a white man. I'll wait.
I haven't even seen a white woman paying child support to a black man.
This is my point. You understand? Anytime there's a divorce or there's child support, whatever the case may be, 9 times out of 10, if it's interracial, right? If there's a man involved, because you got two dynamics at play here. You got the racial dynamic and you got the gender dynamic, right? I just want y'all to peep game, because those are not the only two. Those are just the two that I named. I can name more examples. But I want you to peep game of when there's a black woman and a white man, and that is the dynamic. These sisters are out here paying these white guys child support and spousal support. Name one time when you've ever seen a white woman pay a black man spousal support or child support.
If you think marrying a rich man as a woman automatically guarantees you security in terms of your health, in terms of your finance, etc., then I'm sorry you've been sold a wrong ideology. There are women who are married to very rich husbands but have no access to their wealth. And worst is that they are not allowed to hustle for their own money. They literally have to ask for money for sanitary pads, money for scans, money to come to the hospital, transport fare, and everything they need. It is very unrealistic to base a person's character on his bank accounts. A rich man can be as controlling as a poor man. He can be as violent. He can be as ungrateful as a man who does not have money. So the theory that marrying a rich man to be able to get your health security in case of making decisions about antenatal care, making decisions about cesarean section does not stand. Okay?
People like to call me empty because
Cold
I'm
game
married
out here,
for money,
fellas.
not love. But you know what's not empty? My bank account. Is love gonna get you through this recession? I didn't think so, baby. Life's a bitch. Marry rich. Go.
Truly a cold game out here. You cannot make this up. There's women out here all the time doing this stuff, man, marrying for money. They don't care about the man. They don't care about the marriage. They care about the wedding. That's it, man. They care about what you're going to do for them. You know what I mean? How much money you going to give? What are you going to offer her? And that's why I made my channel, man. You know, I'm trying to get you guys to understand and recognize the red flags and be able to walk away from them, man. You cannot be married to a woman who wants you for the money and expect that you're going to have a peaceful marriage. Expect that you're going to be at peace. I tell you guys all the time, pick up the Bible, because I'm telling you, God is good. God gave you that blueprint, you know, on how to find a good woman.
Amen.
A lot of men out here are just mistaking it, man. They're out here making bad choices, and they're wondering why life is hard. Oh my God, doesn't care about me.
Okay, so I work at a bar. And last night, there was a girl who came in at the bar. It was pretty quiet, so we ended up striking up a conversation. And we talked about dating and things like that. And she shared with me that her mom told her to marry for money. And I am not mad at that, sprinkle. But I had some thoughts about it, and I shared them with her. And I'm going to share them with you. When I say that I love women, I truly mean that. And so a lot of the thoughts that I have are derived from my own experiences. And I think that none of us experience things alone. So I like to share my thoughts to see if they could be of use to anyone, which is pretty much the whole reason I'm here on TikTok. But anyway, when we began to talk about it, I told her that mom was not wrong to tell her to marry for money. And, you know, it makes perfect sense. You need a protector and a provider. And that you must always marry up, because why would you marry below? But that there are other facets of marrying up than money.
So I actually love this conversation.
We're going to bring that back. Shout out to our brother D May, because we've been studying just as hard as you guys have. He said, shout out to you in class 7, brother Dre. He said, I've been slammed with studying. Yes, sir. And before we finish this shout out, because we're going to do an episode tomorrow, let's not forget to give a, let's not forget to, let's not forget to give a shout out to our brother, Kevin Samuels. Make sure you get a copy of Obsidian's book, The Gospel According to Kevin Samuels. Today is his birthday, which is March 13th. Shout out to International Quiet Storm for reminding us of that. And his death was on May 5th. Tomorrow's episode will be a Kevin Samuels centered episode. And it'll be a centered around men. I know a lot of times people have done content around Kevin Samuels when it comes to, excuse me, when it comes to what he said to the ladies. But you know, I'm an advocate of the 3 to 4 years when he spoke directly to men. So tomorrow's episode will be in honor of Kevin Samuels. Once again, get Obsidian's book. You can get it on Amazon, The Gospel According to Kevin Samuels. And make sure that we shows appreciation. My brother says this. He said, hey, what's going on, Dre? Today is my birthday as well. Shout out to Montrez. Birthday man. Shout out to you, brother. Happy birthday to you also. And also Jay Kaysen says this. He said, hey, Dre, I'm just paying my respects, brother. I appreciate that, man. I really do. We really do not take for granted the support that you guys give towards the channel, man. We really, really don't. So thank you guys for the support. Thank you guys for supporting by way of the Patreon. Want to drop the link for that as well. We appreciate that. For all the guys that want to support by way of Patreon, you can join the Patreon tonight and support the channel, because I'm going to be starting to do videos, and our first one will be the one that was interrupted tonight. So shout out to you guys. And happy birthday to KS. Yes, sir. Say Average Man Unplugged. What? My boy? Dang, boy. Everybody's birthday today. What is it? Yes, sir. Cash App Dre. Shout out to you guys that support by way of Cash App. Let me check out the Cash App. Let me go over there. Shout out to the International Quiet Storm. Also reminded me of Kevin Sammy's birthday over on Cash App. But we will be doing an episode tomorrow of things that he said to men. Long before he started giving image advice to women, he was giving a lot of great tips to us men. And we've been so focused on the ladies that we forgot about all that he had for us. And so tomorrow, as well as May 5th, we're going to be talking about that. So shout out to all you guys that are here, and shout out to all you birthday guys. Shout out to International Quiet Storm, as well as Dollar Bills, as well as T-Mac over there on the Cash App today. Appreciate you, gentlemen. Our Cash App is, let's see what our Cash App should be. Oh, I forgot to have it scrolling at the bottom of, my bad. I forgot to have a Cash App scrolling at the bottom of the screen, my friends. Let me put this right here. And the PayPal. Yeah, we'll put it at the bottom of the screen. Right here with the banners. I thought I had my banners already set up too. Here we go. At the bottom of the screen, the Cash App is Love Crossing. I mean, $ Love Crossing. And the PayPal is A Spence 2011. A Spence 2011. And shout out over on the Cash App to my brother JC. Appreciate you, brother, with the $20 love over on the Cash App as well, man. We really do appreciate it, man. You know, your girl Andrea is doing under the weather right about now. And I'm going to tell you something, man. I'm going to tell y'all something for real. I ain't saying nothing to y'all. I ain't say this to her. I'm missing my wife, man. Andrea's been over her mom's house for like the last week, right? She's been under the weather. And so her mom is taking time off from work. Her dad is retired. And so that's the cool part. That's the really cool part that I'm discovering about Latin family. It's not just about me. I'm her only family like it is in the States, right? Whenever I feel under the weather, Andrea's family is making sure I'm good. They make sure your boy is good. And I mean the whole family, mom's side and dad's side. And so now that Andrea is under the weather, instead of her just being here and dealing with my big mouth all the time, it's easier for her to be over there with her mom and dad. And mom came over with just a big bunch of groceries. I was on my way to the grocery store. That was the crazy part. I'm on my way to the grocery store, and Andrea's like, "Hey, mom's here. She got this, that." And I'm like, I'm on my way to the grocery store now. That's why when people sit back and say, yes, you'll get married in another country and you'll have to pay for their whole family. And I'm like, man, y'all just do not know how much Andrea's family does for your boy. Her brother is been one of the top mechanics for Chevy. Well, our SUV, where we come to pick you guys up from the airport, our Captiva, which is in the States, is called the Equinox in the States. Our Chevy Captiva, we need to, just a couple weeks ago, we needed to reprogram, because, you know, the software, you know, your car is nothing but a rolling computer now. And just like your phone needs to update software and things like that, so it is with your computer in your car. So we noticed that we were just going through a little bit of transmission issues, nothing major, just small transmission issues. He got on his phone right then and there, call his people. Hey, we need to set something up so they can bring the truck in and get all the new computer updates. We've had our car since 2020. You don't think about your car needing new computer updates. But since he is one of the top mechanics for Chevy here, I ain't think about it. And we got the computer updates for the transmission. So when I sit back and I tell you dudes, man, that bullshit that they try to sell y'all about when you come to Colombia, you marry somebody, you're gonna have to pay it every month to the family. And when you marry somebody in the Philippines, you marry somebody, you gonna have to always do it for the family. And bruh, there are plenty of us that got stories to tell y'all about what the family did for us. That will be a good episode. I kid you not. For all what the families have done for us over the years, y'all just do not know how much Andrea's family, how much on the travel moved to the Philippines, how much his girl's family did on his behalf to make sure he had this, make sure he had that. The dad had connections for this and that. Y'all crazy. Y'all crazy. That's serious. Noradine says this. Noradine says, so wait a minute. If these women are marrying for money, how are they ending up divorced, homeless, broke, and living in homeless shelters, or living in their cars? He said, I thought that they had magic, that they had the magic touch. What's going on here? What's going on here? He's absolutely correct. The way that they sell it on social media, shout out to you with the $20 love, Noradine. The way that they sell it on social media, like, us black queens, we coming up, it's our time, forget the black man, we're independent. White women are like, we don't need the white man, we're independent, forget you whitey, white, all that, right? But the truth of the matter is, what Noradine said, how are they ending up in homeless shelters if what they're saying is true? Do you know how many homeless shelters in the United States are for men only? There are plenty for women, thousands. You know what I mean? For men only, seriously, for the development and improvement of men in the United States. 2. Men only shelters. Not separate spaces, not the church, shelters. 2. That's it. But for women, and don't let it be women with kids, thousands. I mean, thousands across the United States. True story. How I found out, just in case you guys are wondering, well, how do you know? I remember when I was a college recruiter, academic college recruiter, I had one adult student come in. She was living in her car with her daughter. She was living she had just got she was living in her, she didn't know what she was going to do. She was trying to go to school to improve her life. Me and the other staff workers start reaching out to homeless shelters in the area. Bruh, the type of homes that they had for women with children in Florida, they might as well give them an apartment. And so while we were doing all that, we started looking up, well, what do they got for men? And we found out that they had nothing in Florida for men. And so I started researching, okay, what do they have nationwide for men? 2 all men shelters. Now, right now, it may be up to maybe 5 or 10, but no, that's it, 2. That's how much they give a damn about us. Let me bring this part back. We're almost done, gentlemen. Let me bring this part back when this sister is speaking. Okay.
You cannot be married to a woman who wants you for the money and expect that you're going to have a peaceful marriage. expect that you're going to be at peace. I tell you guys all the time, pick up the Bible, because I'm telling you, God is good. God gave you that blueprint, on how to find a good woman. A lot of men out here just mistaking it, man. They're out here making bad choices, and they're wondering why life is hard. Oh my God, doesn't care about me.
Okay, so I work at a bar. And last night, there was a girl who came in at the bar. It was pretty quiet, so we ended up striking up a conversation, and we talked about dating and things like that, and she shared with me that her mom told her to marry for money. And I am not mad at that, sprinkle. But I had some thoughts about it, and I shared them with her, and I'm going to share them with you. When I say that I love women, I truly mean that. And so a lot of the thoughts that I have are derived from my own experiences. And I think that none of us experience things alone. So I like to share my thoughts to see if they could be of use to anyone, which is pretty much the whole reason I'm here on TikTok. But anyway, when we began to talk about it, I told her that mom was not wrong to tell her to marry for money. And, it makes perfect sense. You need a protector and a provider, and that you must always marry up, because why would you marry below? But that there are other facets of marrying up than money.
So I actually love this conversation, but I do think it's a conversation that a lot of women are not ready to have. I will say, growing up, I was definitely taught that I needed to marry up. Why would I marry somebody on the same financial level as me that is of no benefit to me? But I was never taught to look for better characteristics than what I have, right? I wasn't taught to look for someone who was kinder, who had better empathy skills, who could understand me, who could teach me something, someone who could help me level up. That wasn't something that I was taught, and I think that's something that a lot of women are not taught. We talk about it a lot on this platform, that we look for financial stability. Please don't get me wrong. You want someone who can provide some financial stability. That does not necessarily mean that they are a high six-figure earner, that you can be a $30,000 a year earner and still be able to provide financial stability. I want to be clear. I'm not saying that $30,000 you're living a life of luxury. What I'm saying is you have food on your table, a roof over your head, clothes on your back. These are all things that are financially stable. My account is not in overdraft. I can go to the grocery store and buy us dinner for the night, right? For some people, that's not enough. And I get it. Please don't misunderstand. I get it. I wouldn't necessarily want to live off $30,000 a year. I like to live a little bit more. I use this as a point of reference that you don't have to make 6-7 figures to be financially stable. You have to have a financially stable mindset. You have to know how to live within your means. And yes, someone who lives on $30,000 can be financially stable. They may not be ultra comfortable, but they can be stable. They can pay for the things that they need to pay for. They may not be able to splurge, but food is in the refrigerator. But we have to dig more into what that person's character is like. Who are they at their core? Because like she said in the video, money can go away. It can come and it can go. Like, it's not a permanent fixture, but who a person is at their core is. And if you're dealing with someone who has all the money, you can take all the trips, you can buy and swipe that card as much as you want, but when you're feeling bad, they're nowhere to be found. When you have an issue with them, they can't be bothered to have a conversation. Like, where does that leave you? Like, emotionally, you have married down. Mentally, you have married down.
Excellent point. That's where we end our video for tonight. She is making a great point. Very little makeup. Look at cute as can be. I see the ring on her finger. I see somebody scooped her up. Wearing natural hair and making some sense. I ain't mad at the sister. Shout out to her. Shout out to her. He said, is it me or did she contradict herself? Let's look back at it. Let's see. Let's see what she contradicted herself. Let's make sure. And let me know what you think she contradicted herself, Zeta, because you know women often do. I wouldn't be surprised.
Bible, because I'm telling you, God is good. God gave you that blueprint, on how to find a good woman. A lot of men out here just mistaking it, man. They're out here making bad choices, and they're wondering why life is hard.
Yep.
Oh my God, doesn't care about me.
Okay, so I work at a bar. And last night, there was a girl who came in at the bar. It was pretty quiet, so we ended up striking up a conversation, and we talked about dating and things like that, and she shared with me that her mom told her to marry for money. And I am not mad at that, sprinkle. But
So she said she ain't mad at the girl who said her mama said marry for money.
I had some thoughts about it, and I shared them with her, and I'm going to share them with you. When I say that I love women, I truly mean that. And so a lot of the thoughts that I have are derived from my own experiences, and I think that none of us experience things alone. So I like to share my thoughts to see if they could be of use to anyone, which is pretty much the whole reason I'm here on TikTok. But anyway, when we began to talk about it, I told her that mom was not wrong to tell her to marry for money. And, you know, it makes perfect sense. You need a protector and a provider, and that you must always marry up, because why would you marry below? But that there are other facets of marrying up than money.
So I actually love this conversation, but I do think it's a conversation that a lot of women are not ready to have.
Before we go any further, let's hear what our brother Noordin has to say. He said, so you're telling me that these women are hell-bent on listening to such bad advice, such as sprinkle, sprinkle, that it leads them to their own downfall, such as listen to sprinkle, sprinkle, like a bunch of lemmings, such as following sprinkle, sprinkle. Yeah. If it's emotion driven, Noordin, they're going to follow it. Shout to you with the $10 love. They're going to follow it.
I will say growing up, I was definitely taught that I needed to marry up. Why would I marry somebody on the same financial level as me that is of no benefit to me? But I was never.
So she said that she was taught about financial, but she was never taught about the character of the man. So a lot of times they're taught to look for the money, but they're never taught about the character of the man that has the money.
Taught to look for better characteristics than what I have, right? I wasn't taught to look for someone who was kinder, who had better empathy skills, who could understand me, who could teach me something, someone who could help me level up. That wasn't something that I was taught. And I think that's something that a lot of.
Okay, before she goes any further, let's hear what you guys have to say. She said that $30,000 a year wasn't enough. Then she also said, live within your means. So if it isn't enough for her, why isn't she preaching something, or why is she preaching something that she doesn't believe in? Yes, sir. I peeped that too. Yes, sir. Okay, let's hear her out. Let's hear her out. Like I said,
women are not taught.
Women contradict themselves quite often.
We talk about it a lot on this platform, that we look for financial stability. Please don't get me wrong. You want someone who can provide some financial stability. That does not necessarily mean that they are a high six-figure earner. That you can be a $30,000 a year earner and still be able to provide financial stability. I want to be clear. I'm not saying that $30,000 you're living a life of luxury. What I'm saying is you have food on your table, a roof over your head, clothes on your back. That these are all things that are financially stable. My account is not in overdraft. I can go to the grocery store and buy us dinner for the night, right? For some people, that's not enough. And I get it. Please don't misunderstand. I get it. I wouldn't necessarily want to live off $30,000 a year. I like to live a little bit more. I use this as a point of reference that you don't have to make 6-7 figures to be financially stable. You have to have a financially stable mindset. You have to know how to live within your means. And yes, someone who lives on $30,000 can be financially stable. They may not be ultra comfortable, but they can be stable. They can pay for the things that they need to pay for. They may not be able to splurge, but food is in the refrigerator. But we have to dig more into what that person's character is like. Who are they at their core? Because like she said in the video, money can go away. It can come and it can go. Like, it's not a permanent fixture, but who a person is at their core is. And if you're dealing with someone who has all the money, you can take all the trips, you can buy and swipe that card as much as you want, but when you're feeling bad, they're nowhere to be found. When you have an issue with them, they can't be bothered to have a conversation. Like, where does that leave you? Like, emotionally, you have married down. Mentally, you have married down.
Okay, I hope she gave a little bit of clarity to us in regards to that. And shout out to all you guys that are here tonight. Shout out to all you guys that support by way of PayPal, Cash App, Super Chats this evening, and continue to support the channel, who are also joining the Patreon. But at the end of the day, there is a dark side to marrying for money or dating somebody only for money. It's easy to say. I thought that too, AMSM. I thought that too. I didn't say anything, but I was like, girl, 30,000, 2026. Yeah, that's tight. That's tight. Yeah, I thought that too. But I got where the point was, you know, to date for character and not for cash only. I think that's what she was trying to say. Date for character, because a lot of the women were not being taught to date for character. Shout out to International Quiet Storm. They were not taught to date for character, but they were taught to date for cash. And it backfires on a lot of them. A lot of these women are lonely, alcoholic. How many times have we watched a television show and a man is a multimillionaire and his woman is an alcoholic? That's almost like part of the show now. I don't care if it's Days of Our Lives, General Hospital. It's almost like a part of the makeup of the show. Like the wife is just this raging alcoholic, even though the husband is bringing in all this money and they live in a nice house. But she married for cash, not for character, and he's got like 3 or 4 side chicks. A lot of women don't realize that that's what's happening to them. They marry for cash, but they do not marry for character. He's rich, but he beats her ass. Yep. Or he's rich and he's stingy. I got a partner like that. Mr. Frugal himself. This dude owned a couple of car dealerships, actually quite a few car dealerships. Real estate all over the city, not here, but back in the States, right? Real estate all over the city. Great investor. This brother is frugal. Nice home, but because he was frugal, check it. The 5 kids that him and his wife had, they were able to put through college. Every single one of them. Because of his being frugal. Him thinking about the future, not a damn Birkin bag. Now, she wasn't on that either. Don't get me wrong. But he was really frugal. You'd be like, dude, really? So you ain't hanging out with us? Nah, man, I'm gonna hang in the house, man. I ain't about to spend no money tonight. Oh, okay. But he was able to put all his kids through college. He has one more left in college as a track star, University of Indiana. And he has no problem with whatever the kids want because of his frugalness. So I understand. A lot of women think because a dude has money that he's about to blow it on her. And that's not necessarily true. He said that's why you see these modern women saying, I want a generous man, because they want generosity, to be a part of your character. Absolutely correct. Correct, Blackest Night. They want a part of the money is to be ultra generous. Sugar daddy, if you will. He said people also forget that just because someone is a high income earner does not mean that some aren't living paycheck. One of my favorite shows of all time is Scrubs. I love Scrubs. It's about the doctors and the interns and all that, right? Shout out to Turk, JD, right? They just did an updated version of them 20 years later. They just did a season on Hulu of Scrubs, right? And I remember one day Dr. Cox was saying that because of the economy right now, he said the average doctor, because of our college debt, for years, we make more. He said we make no more money than the average Walmart manager. He said it takes years for us to get to that point where people economically see us as doctor and not just see our career as doctor. You're right. There are those that are making the 6 figures, but are paycheck to paycheck. Statistics. Let's look at those stats. We have those stats, and I always talk about them. Let's look them up now real quick before I let you guys go. I'm looking it up right now. Let me put in a question for him. There we go. I'm putting in what percent of six-figure earners with paycheck to paycheck. Here we go. Let's check it out. You know, I'm quick to do a screen share. Let's take a look. Do a screen share real quick. Then I'll let you gentlemen go. What percentage of six-figure earners? Let me blow this up a little bit for us. Check it out. That's a good question, too. I mean, a good statement. Move me out of the way. Let me blow this up even a little more. Let me see if I can blow this up a little more for us. Okay, approximately 36 to 49% of U.S. workers. Let's even stop right there. Approximately 36 to 49% of U.S. workers earning $100,000 or more annually reportedly live paycheck to paycheck, according to various 2023 to 2025 studies. High earners in the category often struggle building wealth due to lifestyle inflation. What do you mean by that? Spending more as income rises, or debts, and high cost of living. Income brackets. In 2025, a Goldman Sachs report found that 41% of individuals earning $300,000 to $500,000, and 40% of those earning $500,000 in the I don't know why I'm shouting, but in the United States live paycheck to paycheck. 500,000. Key factors. High earners often cite expenses like childcare, housing, luxury lifestyle creep, rather than necessities alone as reasons for their high, tight budgets. This one is blowing me away. I ain't gonna even lie. I won't even lie. You are making 41%, not 10% that's got a gambling addiction, not 15%, he doing drugs. He trying to make drug deals, but they keep going bad. So that's why he ain't got no money. 41%. Before we go any further, he said, because the states is crazy, Dre. I would say this, and I mean this. And I'm going to say something serious too. When I started dating Andrea, I had never put anybody on my social media. Some of you guys know that. I never put my ex-wife, nobody went on my Facebook page, Instagram, none of that. I had them, but I didn't believe in them. So when women at that time period was like, if you don't love me, I should be on your social media. I never did that, ever. I was the first person on Andrea's social media. Andrea never did that. She didn't believe in it. It's kind of funny. When we met, we on the, I told y'all on the same night, me and Andrea standing there next to each other like, are you sure? We both looking like, are you sure? And we pushed that button at the same time. And our social media blew up with family members and friends like, who is that? Who is that? Who is that? Who is that? Exes like, oh, so you putting bitches on your, so we both for a couple of days had to explain who was that person, right? Check it. True story. When we did that, let me pull this up real quick. Pull this back up real quick. When we did that, I realized the type of life that I was walking into. And I'm going to give you guys some advice that I wish that I had taken. All you guys that are in Theo's classes. And I mean this. I'm proud of you as far as your accomplishments, all the things that you're doing in Theo's classes. Some of you guys will be those 100,000, those 200,000, those $500,000 men. And I'm gonna be with you. When I posted Andrea on here, I got a call from my ex-wife. We rarely talk. Even though we're cool, we rarely talk. The advice that she gave me is the advice that I'm giving you. Don't fuck it up. My wife knew me. I mean, my ex-wife knew me. Remember I said all that cheating I was doing in 14 years? She knew her ex-husband. You married again? You, Andre, you married you. So you married again. So do you really like her? And this is before me and Andre got married, but she could tell that I really like Andre. Do you really like her? Are you really going to be falling in love with her? Yeah. Her and my friend Sean D. Upshaw that comes on the show, gave the same advice to me. They knew me. I'm giving you guys this advice. When you get your career started, and Theo has said a couple dudes have done this, don't fuck it up. Some of you dudes will be cracking six figures for the first time. I'm telling you, don't fuck it up. Some of you guys will crack 200,000 for the first time. Keep your mouth shut. Stop telling your friends and your family how much you make. I know you love your family. We're going to be all balling together. That shit don't work. I've talked to so many dudes that's graduated from Theo's classes that are working and their family are driving them fucking crazy from begging for money. Keep your mouth shut. Tell your family you might be making 60,000. I'm making 60,000, even though you're making 160,000. Don't brag. I know you feel like, yeah, I got this new car. In the words of my ex-wife and my close friend, Sean D. Upshaw, I'm telling you guys, and I mean it, based off these statistics that we're looking at, just because you make over six figures, we're seeing the stats that's showing that your ass cannot be stuck in, that you can also be stuck in paycheck to paycheck. Don't fuck it up. Don't think that because you're making 160,000, you good. Not in this economy. Just because you're making 222, you good. Not in this because you're making 90. And this, do not fuck it up. You put in too much work in Theo's classes to end up taking the situation economically and fucking it up. Theo has already told stories of dudes that have been able to travel the world, and because they took the job for granted, they got fired because they fucked it up. There are dudes right now living from paycheck to paycheck to paycheck that graduated Theo's classes, that got the job, that are making the $150 a year, and you still live in pay. How the fuck you go from living paycheck to paycheck when you were making 50, now you're making 150 and you're living paycheck to paycheck? The one thing that I promised myself I am not going to do when it came to Andrea, I ain't gonna fuck it up. And the other time when I say, when it comes to with Theo's classes and all the work that we're putting in, class 7, class 6, class 2.2, 2.5, class 3.5, class 3, class 4.5, class 4, class 5.5, class 6, class 6.5 to class 7, class 7.5. The greatest advice I can give you is this: don't fuck it up. You are putting in too much work to live paycheck to paycheck. And 9 times out of 10, for most of us, is because of a woman. Don't fuck it up, fellas. That rings in the back of my mind. When I be out, true story, I'm gonna tell y'all something for real. When I'm out here in Colombia and a bad motherfucker give me the eye, like, come hither, I want to give thee my pussy, my loins, I can still hear my ex-wife and my best friend telling me, Andre, we know you. Don't fuck it up. And I'll take my ass this way. True story. Y'all ever wonder why I ain't out here in these streets, ain't cheating? Why I spend 80% of my time in this chair? I'm doing homework just like you dudes, or I'm sitting up here writing books just like you dudes, or I'm creating YouTube channels and social media channels just like you dudes. You know why? Because if I take my ass out there and be crazy as can be, I can hear my ex-wife and my best friend telling me. And I'm on the dance floor with a bad motherfucker. She looking at me like, I want to fuck you now. And all I can hear is, don't fuck it up. Don't fuck up what you got going on with Theo. Don't fuck up what you got going on with Andrea. Don't fuck it up when it comes to getting your citizenship for Colombia. Don't fuck it up when it comes to being able to travel to all these countries. Don't fuck it up because you got the opportunity to live outside the states where a lot of people don't get that opportunity. Dre, don't fuck it up. And a lot of you dudes are just like me. And I'm telling you, right out the gate, before you even graduate Theo's classes, before you ever do any interviews, before you even get hired, I'm letting you dudes know now. Don't fuck it up. I mean that. Don't fuck it up. That's why these dudes are living paycheck to paycheck. I did not know this. Let's go back to it. 36 to 49% U.S. workers earning $100,000 or more annually are living paycheck to paycheck. Don't be one of these. Don't be one of these. Don't fuck it up. Well, I live in another country. I'm telling you now, you still can fuck it up. Did I not mention to y'all there are 2 people that live in Medellin, 2 dudes that live in Medellin that went through $100,000 in 6 months buying pay for play. Did I not mention that to y'all? This happened in 2023. 2 dudes who don't even know each other ran through $100,000 cash, not on their Airbnb, not on nothing else, but buying coochie in Medellin, Colombia. Don't tell me you can't F it up. Don't tell me you can't end up paycheck to paycheck. But this one got me here. Goldman Sachs said this to y'all asses and to me. 41% of individuals earning 300 to 500,000 and 40% of those earning 500,000 live paycheck to paycheck. Don't fuck it up, guys. Don't be this. Don't be this. Let's go down here. In 2023, Lending Club report indicated nearly 49% of six-figure earners were living paycheck to paycheck, jumping from 42 the previous year, which will be 2022. So I'm glad we kind of went to this moment in time. Who goes broke buying cook? Dude, it will amaze you, AMSM. It will amaze you how many dudes are going broke buying coochie. How many dudes get fired? You were supposed to clock into your job at 8 o'clock or 7:15. You buying pussy that night. And dudes end up losing their job. And what do I always say? I've mentioned this, and I need to do I need to look this up for you guys to see this, because you know I love bringing receipts. The number one, if not the number two cause of firing in the United States is tardiness. Number two is your character at work. So if you're a mean person at work, your character will cause you to get fired. But number one in the United States is tardiness. You smash, you got money to be in Brazil, smashing two Brazilian chicks at 1:30 in the morning. Your ass supposed to clock in at 7:15. Here you come, 8:15. This is your fourth time clocking in at 8:15. They ain't even supposed to know your black ass is in Brazil. Your white ass is in Brazil. Your Latin ass is in Brazil. They think that you doing your job from the States. You done got the whole little system set up, and Theo and them showed you to where you could travel around the world doing your job. You fucking it up as if you still in the States. You ain't even supposed to be in Brazil, Colombia, Thailand, but they show you, Theo and all the dudes show you how to set your shit up to where you can travel around the world and do your job. You ain't got to be stuck in the States. And here you go, fucking it up. And here I am to tell you, I promise you, don't fuck it up. Get somebody on your side that will support you in any country so you don't fuck it up. And some of y'all gonna remember this particular episode and this point in time in your life. Because I promise you, you ready? How you gonna remember it? Because you fucked up? Nope. I remember my ex-wife and my best friend Sean statement, not because I'm out here in Colombia fucking up, but because when the moment of the temptation to fuck up comes, what they said is right there for me. And some of you guys are going to hear what I stated tonight, not when you get ready to do something crazy. I mean, after you've done something crazy, but when you're about to do something crazy. You remember Andre said, fellas, don't fuck it up. Don't fuck it up. You put in too much work in Theo's classes. Those certifications are not easy to get. You in the AI search now? Don't fuck it up. You doing your AI prompts? Got your Terraform? Don't fuck it up. Let's not think about the class part right now. Let's just think about just for a few minutes of the don't fuck it up part. Because you're putting in too much work. Now you're like me at Theo's class. You got tutors that'll help you out. I'm at that point in Theo's classes. I kid you not. I'm be honest. I'm at that point in Theo's classes. If I can't do it with personal tutors, I'm fucking it up. I'm doing something wrong. I'm here to tell you guys that are advanced and are far ahead of me. Remember, Theo said the one thing that, and his instructors have said, the one thing that they ask you to do is don't quit. So I'm not quitting. So all you dudes that don't see me, I'm still here. You don't see me in class all the time. Hey, dude, I study just as much as you dudes. But even if you advanced in Theo's classes and you get the career, and my instructor, my tutor just got hired last week, making them 6 figures last week. I said, shout out to Theo. I told him, don't you tell Theo before you tell me. You've been working with me. Don't you tell nobody first. I'm the first one I want to know. He reached out to me. He was like, yeah, I got the job. And this how I said, do you mind if I tell you how much you get? You tell me how much you got paid. And he was like, yeah, this is how much I got paid. It's an everyday brother. I mean, that everyday brother. Take care of his kids and his wife. And I've learned, if I cannot do it with a personal trainer or tutor, you fucking up, Dre. Dre, don't fuck it up. And so now I'm busting my ass to be on point with all you Armageddon dudes, with all DevOps dudes, with all you Terraform dudes. I'm busting my ass to get to where y'all are. In other words, I ain't gonna fuck it up. And my advice to you guys is the exact same thing. I know I'm repeating the same thing, but I want to put it in your mind to where months from now, when you're ready to fuck up, you won't. Just like when it comes to Andrea. I don't. I'm just putting it out there, guys, just to encourage you guys. I kid you not, man. He said Dre gives the best advice when he's tipsy. Tis true. And this for me. A lot of times I be giving y'all advice for me. Yeah, he said, yes, Python automated kicking my ass right now. Let it kick in, Dirk. Let it kick in, D. Kirk. I kid you not, bro. It's going to be worth it. It's going to be worth it, man. Just like me being focused on my marriage is worth it. Just like me being focused in class is worth it. And the funny part, talking to my tutor now, everything that has to do with cloud, I've already been doing it with YouTube. Whenever we talk, I'm like, oh, that's like what YouTube is with da 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 da. Or that's like what YouTube with da 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 da. He's like, yeah. I didn't realize how much cloud I've been using over the years to be a good YouTube content creator. Everything from Opus Clips to Dropbox to my Google Drive to when I upload videos here to YouTube and how it works. YouTube is nothing but a cloud. It's nothing but in the cloud. All the stuff that I've been doing all these years that I'm thinking that cloud engineering is just, special place in the universe. It's a lot of times it's starting to slowly but surely make sense because I've already been doing it for years. Right? Shout out to my man, I am FF in the building. He said, I learned advanced Excel, CQL, and Python by using, and I've been using that lately, Google Gemini as my personal tutor. Do not take that for granted, gentlemen. Make sure you guys take advantage of that Google Gemini as his tutor. Step by step, asking. I use the Google Gemini, and I also use DeepSeek. DeepSeek is China's version of ChatGPT. It is more thorough, more detailed. The PowerPoint is extremely clean. ChatGPT, great. I'm not taking anything from it, but that DeepSeek, and they got another one that just came out a couple of months ago from China. But that DeepSeek, man, I like it because it's cleaner. It's more streamlined. It's more professional looking. He says step by step, asking why is this, why is that? Yep, that's what I do. Why, and more why. Absolutely correct. He says importante was most importantly, practice on projects. Get your projects up, gentlemen. I love when Theo tells us, hey, there's no law that's been written against you guys either reading this book or reading that book or doing projects. I am horrific when it comes to doing projects. Guess who does projects? Me. I don't wait until I get everything down packed and all of a sudden now I'm gonna do projects. No. There are so many websites that have free projects that they'll walk you through it. One thing I learned about projects, they will literally walk you through it step by step by step by step by step by step on stuff that you like, but I'm not ready for that in class. And so by the time Theo talks about it, I'm like, I recognize that. I recognize Lambda. I recognize Lambda. I recognize this. I recognize that. Yeah. On my test, my latest test for practitioner, right? That I did last month. I got, and I was horrible. I got to pass the practitioner exam, you need 700. On my raggedy, not even being focused, I got a 575. That means most of what Theo has been putting in our system, I was just subconsciously. I was using subconscious, not deep study, just the subconscious of being in class around you guys. I was at 575. My makeup exam is March 31st. I think, without being cocky, I think I'll be ready with my Birdman hands. I think I'll be ready for this next go around of my practitioner. And then the next one is my architect, then Terraform. Then there's some, I want to do outside of Theo, I want to do AI prompts. So yeah, don't fuck it up. It is not going to be easy. It's not going to be, but after all the hard work that you put in with Theo's classes, I'm telling you guys, do not F it up. Y'all will thank me for this advice tonight. All you guys that are in Theo class 7, class 7.5, you will thank me tonight for this one. Don't fuck it up. Don't give up. Don't F it up. Don't give up. And I know you're going to have moments where you like, am I doing it all wrong? You're going to feel like that. But still, remember what I said for years, you have to go through the J curve. We're going to end tonight talking about the J curve. You ready? The J curve. Okay? Let's go through. Let's go here. Get a blank piece of paper. I'm going to make a J. Okay? I don't care what it is. I don't care what your dream is. We all start here on the J curve. All of us, every one of us. I don't care. I'm a parent right here. I'm a business owner. You start right here. I'm a singer right here. I'm learning to play the guitar right here. All of us start right here on the J curve. Every one of us. I'm going to move to another country right here. I'm going to buy a house for the first time right here. If you're doing anything for the first time, you start right here on your J curve. All of us, every single one of in the history of the universe. I don't care if you're going to be a writer or artist, a philosopher. I don't care what the hell it is, a doctor, lawyer, Indian chief. All of us start right here on the J curve. Every single one of us. In Theo's class, so we're going to talk about in Theo's class. Guess where you go in the J curve? Up here, that's your goal. Right here on the J, the reason why they call it a J curve is because you drop. You drop right in here. And it is dark, it's lonely, it's uncomfortable, and you're at the bottom of your J. And you are learning as a content creator with YouTube, you're learning how to edit. You're learning how to when to drop the right videos, how to make the videos long enough or short enough. Should I do live stream? Should I do short stream? Should I do YouTube shorts? How many YouTube shorts a day? All this being, most of Theo's students are right in here in the J. And you're swearing, I'm going to get up here. And you think that you could just automatically in 3 months get here to here. No, all of us, and I don't care if you're a parent, and you got 5 kids, that new kid will drop you down in the J. You know why? Because that's a new kid. And what you did with the other kids may not mean anything to that new kid. So now you're down at the bottom of the J. So even if you're an experienced parent, don't mean anything. Why? Because we all end up in the bottom of the J. Every one of us. Every person on the planet. I don't care if you live in a remote country in Mozambique, doesn't matter. If you live off the coast of whatever, all of us, if you only know how to, you try to learn how to throw a spear, you are a spear thrower. You're gonna drop your ass down here to learn how to throw a spear during the daytime, at night, how to carve a spear, how to make a spear. Do you want it to be a poison spear? You just want to be a spear that could just set for safety, or do you want a spear that can spear food or whatever it is? You're going to come down here, even if you're on a remote island. So all of us are in the J curve. Right now, you guys are just like me. Some of you guys are up here, working your way up, working your way up. And some of us are still down here in the J curve. Don't be discouraged in Theo's classes. We're all supposed to be down here. I want to say this again. We're supposed to be down here. And sometimes with the J curve, you work your way up, and guess what? You're just parallel to where you started. You started right here and you drop down. And you think you're doing good. Yeah, I understand this. I understand that. I passed this cert, blah, blah, blah. And guess what? You're only just parallel to where you started. You still got work to do. So don't let your ego catch you. Okay, now you're understanding this. Now you got the Terraform down pack. Now you got, oh my goodness. You're on your way. You can see yourself getting to Armageddon. And all of a sudden you made it past Armageddon. Boom. Now you're finally getting up here. Now you're doing your DevOps. Now you're doing your speech ops. Now they're preparing you for setting up your LinkedIn. Now they're preparing. All the benefits of being up here are happening right here. But you still got studying to do, but you're getting all the benefits, all this. You made it past the J curve. But if you quit while you're down here, which most people do when it comes to lifting weights, losing weight, the whole thing, they don't get the benefits of looking good after they lose weight. Why? Because they stay in the bottom of the J curve and they quit. They didn't quit here. They didn't quit here because this is a starting point. Where did they quit? Down here. When it's time to get your diet together. When it's time to get up at 6 o'clock in the morning or 8 o'clock in the morning and go to the gym, down here. When it's time to lift weights and your body was sore, down here when it's time to go for a walk, not even a run yet. It's not even time to run. Just go for a walk every day down here. Change your diet. Just one thing in your diet. Just change that one thing in your diet down here. When all the simple things down here, the things that were boring, the things that you didn't make any sense, the things that you didn't understand down here at the bottom of the J, where it's dark, cold, and lonely. Dark, cold, and lonely. This portion down here. And all of a sudden you start losing that weight. But you ain't just the size that you want to be, but people start, hey, your face is getting smaller. Hey, I'm noticing that your legs are getting smaller, but you just working up your J. You don't let your ego get to you. And all of a sudden, bam, you lost 30 pounds. Now you benefit from all the things of losing 30 pounds. Now your blood pressure is better. Your heart rate is better. This is better. That is better. But you had to start here and go down here. If you think that it works like this, it doesn't. Nothing in life, and I mean nothing in life, works from here to there, and I made it. All of it works in a J curve. Jeff Bezos went through the J curve in his garage. Remember, Amazon started from selling books. We forget that part. He was just a dude in his garage. There's a new thing that came along, this newfangled thing called the internet came along. And he figured, hey, I could sell books. This behemoth Amazon started in somebody's garage, going through the J curve to get to the Amazon that we know today. There would be no Amazon or AWS if there were no books sold. Do y'all realize that? You would not be ordering clothes and makeup and makeup for your girl and medication and vitamins and ordering my book, ordering Obsidian book or ordering one of our books. You wouldn't be ordering none of this if it wasn't for this dude in his garage with servers. There was no AWS for him to use, Jeff Bezos. He had a few servers in the garage to sell books. Books. Not courses, which is great. Not this, not that. Books. The man had to go through the J. I wanted to start Amazon. Let me go in my garage. And now I make my way up. Right around here, I start AWS. And all of a sudden, bam. 2026, it is what it is, what it is. But for all you guys that don't want to go through the J curve, don't worry about it. You won't succeed. Every person that's ever succeeded, I don't care if they're a vocalist, I don't care if they're a sports figure, I don't care who it is, everybody must, as a part of life, go through the J curve. Everybody. There's not one person on this planet that's ever existed that's ever not had to go through the J curve. That's why people get pissed when you guys like, wow, he's an instant success. And the person is looking at you like, wait a minute, like Ludacris. Wow, Ludacris is an instant success. He say, Ludacris will tell you, where the hell was you when I was selling my CDs out of my trunk? Cameron, we talked about him earlier. Where were you guys when I was selling my Cameron Dipset CDs out of my trunk? T.I., same thing. Many rappers that we know today that are household names. Where were we when Future, before he blew up? He had to go through his J curve. All of us go through it. Every single one of us. All you do that think that you're not going to go through the J curve in Theo's classes, you're crazy. The number one reason why I have not given up on me in Theo's classes, number one reason is because I know I have to go through the J curve. You got to be down here, Andre. It's dark. Yes, it is. It's cold. Yes, it is. It's lonely. Yes, it is. But I'm going to work my way up, work my way up, work my way up, work my way up to the top of my J. That's how you do it in Theo's classes. And anybody thinks that you can do it any other way is super easy, ask the other guys that have already graduated. Ask them, did they have to go through their J curve where they didn't understand half the shit that Theo was talking about? Or they read a book and they didn't understand that particular chapter, but they understood the other chapter. Go ahead, ask them, did they have to go through a J curve? You think I'm lying? Go ahead, ask them. All of us, every single graduate that's making money with Theo's class that I've met, I had another one of Theo's graduates I was literally having dinner with yesterday. No, we were having drinks. We were having drinks yesterday. He is a product of what? The J curve. He started here and he dropped. And he had to stay here. And had to stay here. And had to stay at the bottom of his J. And even though he wanted to be at the top of his J, and he wanted to be traveling, and he blah, blah, blah. And I said, and I asked him yesterday, I said, well, how long you here? I'm here for 2 months. He lived right down the street. How many of y'all would love to just live right down the street from your boy? We just having some lunch or just having some beers or something. Because you're a Theo graduate and you went through the J curve of interviews, dev ops. You went through the speech ops. You went through rejection after rejection after rejection after rejection of the interviews. And all of a sudden somebody said, bam, you're hired. You're what we were looking for. And all of a sudden Theo and them showed you, okay. Now we about to show you how you can set everything up to where they think you in the States and yet you are living internationally. Now your ass is my neighbor. Theo got students all over bruh, y'all do not know. This dude got students everywhere. When I say everywhere, everywhere. He got students that I know that I thought was here. They got their ass in another over out there east, enjoying a new life. So when I sit back and I say, I have personally met graduates of Theo Wolf's classes that are making really good money. It ain't just Theo saying it. It ain't just dudes that's just like, yeah, oh wow, that dude he's back in the States. Wow, congratulations, brother. No, I be seeing these dudes all the time. I bullshit you not. I see these dudes all the time. J curve. Kid you not. I wish I could put it in another way, but that's the only way. Let me hit these super chats and I'll come back to you, Noradine. Shout out to you, brother. Seriously. Let me scroll down. Let me make sure I got everybody. Got Noradine right here. So wait a minute, Marion. Broken Homes. Noradine here. So you're telling me that, oh yeah, I got that one. Shout out to Noradine once again. AMSM said, Andre, I'm trying to enroll in Theo's future classes. How can I stay up to date on the information? That's a good idea. Other than, you can reach out to me, but that's a good idea. Theo, class guys, I'm about to write it down because I'm going to ask Theo that question. So we can put something together. I know that Theo and a couple other guys, they have a YouTube channel now. But up to date, for those that are interested in the future, I know one thing, we got the Black Manosphere Conclave coming up in September. The first week of September in Vegas. So we're going to start doing, so I'm going to start doing more interviews with Theo in regards to what's going on with the conclave, what's expected, and so forth, as well as Obsidian. But yeah, that's a good question, really good question on that information. As well as AMSM, once again, shout out to you guys. He said, he said, I just hit 100. I'm proud of you, bruh. I'm proud of you. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. A man supporting men, which is proof that if you do male-centered content, men will support. And in many cases, he got women that follow. I just hit 100,000 followers on IG this week. This is not an overnight success. He's absolutely correct. Now I need to figure out how to monetize 100,000 followers. Me, I would recommend you create a product or service that 100,000. I forget the name of the book. Of your 100,000, if you, and this for all of us that are content creators, if you can get to 1,000 faithful followers, that's it. 1,000 faithful followers. What I mean by that? 1,000 faithful followers are individuals in which you together build an honest community. The key word is honest. Why do I say that? You got dudes like Derrick Jackson and other individuals that have these fake communities with women to make them feel good, but them dudes don't care nothing about the women. It's just a hustle. To where the community that you will sit back and see O'Shea Duke Jackson or Angry Man with his community, or even Obsidian. Shout out to him over on Rumble. And also us. This is a family, this is a community. You want to get tattooed about 1,000 people. I promise you, if you get to 1,000 people that's on your team, 1,000 people will be on your team. Why? Because you are on their team. It's cool to get to 100. I promise you, that 100,000, all it does is tell you one thing: you got work to do. I'm gonna say this again. Have all you content creators just like, if I could get you 100,000, take it from all of us that have hit 100,000 subscribers on any platform. We will tell you the number one thing that having 100,000 subscribers will tell you: you've got work to do. That's all it is. That's all it is. It tells you you've got work to do. So in your case of 100,000 followers and monetizing, great. What do you offer that 100,000? What do you offer them? Not to benefit you, but benefit them. What do you give away that benefits them? What do you do that benefits them? And what can you offer that benefits them? This channel is never about Andrea and Andrea. There's nothing about this channel that's about us. Cameras go off, me and Andrea living our life. So what can we do on Love Crossing Borders? What can I say or give that benefits you? What can I say that benefits you? And for those that want to financially support the channel, what can I do to benefit you? Not me, you. I want to bless you. For example, when I tell guys, listen, dude, if you come into Colombia, give your mama my number. That benefits them. The guys in our community. It doesn't benefit me personally. It benefits you to make sure that if anything happens, your mom could say, Andre, and I've had mamas call me, believe you me, Did he make it to church? Yes, ma'am, he did. And I'll send your mama a photo of me and you in church because Andre was the one that took the photo. Kid you not. I get those. I've gotten calls from sisters. Did he make it in? I got one call from the islands, from Jamaica, and both the sisters call, right? So I'm on the phone with the sister for about 10 minutes. I say his flight just landed, but so we just on the phone. I'm like, he walking up now. And so when you walk up and I hand the phone to you and you talk to your sisters, that doesn't benefit me. I mean, it benefits me in the sense that I'm glad that you made it, but my position is to build a community of doing things that benefits you men, not me. It's not just about me. So when it comes to your 100,000 subscribers, what can you offer them? What can you say to them? What can you do and offer them that benefits them? Nothing has to do with you. Why you think I brag about this live stream so much? We've been on here for almost 4 hours. Okay. Why do you guys think about I brag about this live stream so much in the sense of how other live streams did for me? I'm not stupid. I remember how important Ace Live's channel was to me when it came to encouraging me to travel. I remember how important Taylor Made Dreams was, Al Grease's movies, Frustrated 1, 2, and 3. I remember before Charles Tyler died in Brazil, how important his videos and documentaries were to me, to help me as a black man to say I can travel like the white brothers do. These dude, I kid you not, man. I would come home from work. I would go to the gym. I would come home. I would cook dinner. I would turn my little cell phone on. And I would watch my Taylor Made Dreams or Ace Live. I needed that. Whether I told them or not, at that point in life, man, I'm 50 years, I needed that. I needed to see that it's one thing for me to visit all these other countries. I can live in one. I can live in one. It's easy to sit back and hear people talk about traveling to others. I can live in one. And I needed that every night to keep me encouraged, because once I walked out that door, the United States was telling me, you crazy, you crazy, you crazy, crazy, crazy for trying to leave this country. You are crazy, crazy, crazy. But every time I came home, every night I could watch Taylor Made Dreams with his drink in it. That's where I got drink in hand from. Watch it. I had never seen a YouTuber with drinks in his hand. And I'm like, this brother got drinks? What the hell? He would sit up there and talk about Brazil and DR, and his move. And I followed that brother, man. I kid you not. I would watch Ace Live, and he would be live outside in Medellin. He talked to men. And I remember this is when Ace Live was trying to build his channel, and he had business cards. He was giving out business cards to all the locals to subscribe to his channel. Ace didn't know Spanish for shit back then. But he was giving out cards, and I'm just watching this brother. And then I go over here and watch I Am Marwa, the African brother in Bogota. And he's interviewing Colombians. And I'm going to the Philippines, and I'm watching the young brother, More to Life, the light-skinned brother and his wife, and I'm watching him. So I'm watching them in the Philippines. And that was my routine. Other than football season or basketball season, man, I'm focused on these men. This is why I go live every night. Because I remember what it is like to need somebody to encourage you. Because when I cut the cell phone off, because I wasn't turning my television on, the rest of the world was looking at me like, you crazy, you crazy, you crazy, you crazy. Black men can't do this. Black men can't do that. Black men can't do this. Black men can't do that. And I remember those years, man. I haven't forgotten. I got your back, man. That's why I try to keep you encouraged. That's why Theo try to keep you encouraged. Obsidian try to keep you encouraged. That's why we got the Black Manosphere Conclave. That's why we got shout out to Python with our brother International Passport, IP. All of us, man. Ace Live, 700,000 subscribers. And then I was looking at Checking Effects, 600,000 subscribers. You know, to sit back and see where we've come as men, not just black men, as men. It ain't just the white brothers on YouTube that's getting money or in social media. Build a community. Be there for your community. It is not about you. This channel is not about me and Andrea. It's about you, brothers. And so with your 100,000 subscribers, make it about, create something that your audience will say, he hears us, he understands us. It's not about him. It's about us. And you'll thank me for that one. I kid you not, you will thank me for that one. Like I thank those men to this day that I talk to. Shout out to Ace, Taylor Made Dreams, I Am Marwa. Shout out to More to Life. AMSM said, I'm learning that the followers come and they go. Yes. Yes. As I'm dropping videos over on Andrea's channel, some of those videos I'm dropping are from like 2022. And I'm looking at the names when Andrea's giving shout outs, and some of those names are like, wow, we haven't heard from that person. Or a person has passed on, like our girl Felicia. Some of you guys were around when Felicia was alive. Felicia was on our channel every single episode, sweet as bear meat. Felicia was maybe in her late 40s, early 50s. She passed on. She passed on, come to think of it, she passed on right around the time of Kevin Samuels. So that year was like a double whammy for this channel. And then I'm sitting back posting videos and I see Felicia in the comment section, and I can reflect on like, wow, that's, yeah. So yeah, some people come and some people go. He said, but it doesn't stop the growth. People will unfollow you for different difference in opinions. Yes, they will. It is what it is with social media. It's just people. Or posts that they don't like. Yes, they will. And guess what? then a couple days later, they wanna all of a sudden follow you. Why do you think AMSM? Why do you think when I'm doing a live stream, I'll tell you guys in advance? I'm like a magician that tells you what the trick is gonna be. How many times have you heard me say AMSM on the show? Shout out to all you guys that are still here. How many times have you heard me say on the show, I'm about to say something. We are at 103 people. It's going to drop down to 70 people, right? How many times have you heard me say that? I've been doing YouTube long enough that if I say something that makes men uncomfortable, men will leave until they think I'm done talking about that. And I'll tell dudes, I say, okay, I'm about to talk about this. It's going to drop from 103. Now, right now, we're at like 60 something. It's going to drop from 103 to like 70. I said, I'm going to talk about this topic. All right, guys, it's going to be sensitive. I'm going to talk about this topic. It's going to drop down to 70, and this is going to go back up to like 98. Guarantee every time. If I tell men that we need to get it together, I tell men that that's dangerous what we're doing in other countries. It'll be 110, it'll drop down to 70, and then when dudes think I'm done talking about that, they come back in. It's the same thing with subscribers. You will talk about a topic, I don't like that, and they'll unsubscribe. And then all of a sudden, within that week, all of a sudden you start seeing your subscriber count going back up. It is what it is. In the words of Abraham Lincoln, I don't even know if he said it. You can please some of the people some of the time, but you cannot please all these people all of the time. It just won't happen. It just won't happen. Shout out to all you guys that shut up here and listen to your boy run off at the mouth this evening. He said, frequently because you are aware of what brings in and, drives away viewership numbers. Absolutely correct. Like in the beginning, you don't notice it. You know, halfway through your YouTube experience, you don't notice it. But then you will sit back, you be like, if I talk about, I could sit back and just make sure that I do not talk about anything controversial towards men. And I could easily have 300 people a night. I could easily do that. But I don't care nothing about making us men happy. I want to see us men productive and successful. That's what I want to see about us men, because that's who we are. Historically, we've always been productive and successful men, right? So sometimes I'm like, okay, Andre, you got to bite the bullet and just be honest. So I'll bite the bullet. I'll be honest. And I already know the viewer count will go. And I'm comfortable with it now. Before I was like, did I say something wrong? That's how it used to be, right? Did I say something wrong? Wow, the brother's gone. Man, I shouldn't have said that. Not now. Now I'll be like, I'm going to say it. They're going to disappear. They're going to come back in about 5 minutes. And every time it never fails. He said, don't forget the messages you'll get in your DMs. Absolutely correct. That's true too. That you get in your DMs and the comment section. They are tough in the box. My last super chat. Shout out to you, brother. And thank all you guys for the support for tonight. Let's get ready to do the outro, man. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Well, let's put it like this. Later today for Kevin Samuels. Greg says this. He said, I could take the skull and I need it. He said, I rock with the Love Crossing Borders since the mountain. Man, you've been around for a minute. Yes, sir. With Ace Live. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. The mountaintop with Ace Live. Yes, sir. Glad to see you guys here. I think I just read this one with our brother Nick. Yep. Yeah, Felicia, man. I was looking at the video the other day. I miss Felicia. Felicia used to follow Taylor Made Dreams channel also. R.I.P. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I miss Felicia, man. She was just a sweetheart, man. Just a sweetheart. Greg says this. He said, not me, ASM. He said, I've been here since the start, homeboy. For real, shout out to you. In supporting ASM, a man supporting men. And Bobby says this. He said, thanks for this, Andre. He said, I'm making big moves this year, and this pep talk really helps. Yes, sir. We are here for the J curve, gentlemen. We are here for the J curve. He said, was this book super fans? He said, easy way to. You know what? I think that's what it was too. Let me write that down. I think that's exactly what the book was. And it was like a business book. Yep. Because I didn't know this. Did you know that the average McDonald's only I didn't know this at all. The average McDonald's he talked about this in the book, only depends on 1,000 faithful patrons to that McDonald's. I didn't know that. You would think that the average McDonald's was like, hey, there's gotta be this. No. The average McDonald's succeeds. Just the average McDonald's that you go to succeeds if they have 1,000 faithful customers that go to that McDonald's on a regular basis, at least 5 times, 6 times a day. I get my breakfast, I get my coffee, This is where I go to. I don't care about Starbucks. I don't care about Wendy's. I've been McDonald's since I was a kid. That's what every McDonald's looks for. Every other customer they get is an add-on. But they know if they can get to 1,000 faithful, 1,000 faithful, that McDonald's will succeed. You'd think it was more, right? 1,000. That's it. That's it. Same thing with us content creators. Same thing with us content creators. So shout out to all you guys that's been here, that's part of our 1,000. We appreciate that. He said some people just want to their want to hear echo chambers. He said I'm one of them. He said some people want to hear echo chambers. Hey, listen, I'm one of them. He said, but we always come back. Absolutely correct. He said sometimes we don't like the message, but we respect the messenger. Some of you guys are going to be here like, I remember Andre didn't have a beard. I was with him pre-beard, you know? Same thing like many of us with Kevin Samuels supporters when he was just talking to men. And then it blew up with the ladies. We're like, okay, cool, but we were here years before you ladies. Women act like Kevin Samuels started with them. And we're like, no. So that's why we're doing the Kevin Samuels episode, talking to the men and supporting and encouraging men. So that's our episode for tomorrow night, or in other words, tonight. Shout out to all you guys. We appreciate you guys. It's 2:00 in the morning where you are. It's 1 a.m. a little after 1 where we are. Let's do some outros, and I'm gonna have some new outros tomorrow for us as well. So be ready for those also, gentlemen. Appreciate you guys being here. I'll just do one outro. Let's go here.